Good morning, Prince Nebolis of Okwe Kingdom.
What do you want?
The Majesties, the King and Queen would like to have a word with you.
Your Majesty, I have no doubt in my mind that we have made the right choice for our son. I was with the future queen yesterday and I'm so delighted with her maturity and decorum. She has mastered the palace protocol and concisely, Your Majesty, she is a queen.
Well, I'm not surprised you're making this observation. I am very happy indeed because, you know, it took a lot of searching before we decided on her. And because she showed a lot of promise, I am not surprised she is the best for our son.
And I think so too.
Hello, son. Yeah, sit down.
Mom.
Son, welcome.
You'll be getting married in the next 1 week. So I sent for you to know how you're preparing.
I don't understand that.
Your son does not understand. Help him.
You see, son, I was with your future wife yesterday, and I'm delighted to inform you that she's so excited. She can't wait for the D-Day. Why don't you tell your father that you're excited as well?
Mom, I'm sorry if I sound disrespectful, but do permit me to say something. The throne is not my obsession for now.
I'm not surprised you're saying that. You're next in line, remember? In time you will understand. That's when it will be an obsession for you. So let's get back to the present. Ever since she was a kid, she was betrothed to you, and she's been taught to appreciate you, love you and you alone, like what you like and detest what you don't like. And this is why you'll be marrying her in the next 7 days.
Dad, unfortunately, I don't see it like that.
How do you see it?
Well, for starters, I have never fancied contrived marriages. I mean, besides, why and how would I ever be interested in a lady I have never ever met before? Why? Like you rightly said, she's supposed to like what I like. She's been programmed to hate what I hate. But the truth of the matter is this: I tend to like new things and hate others with each day. So how would that work? Dad, I think your pattern of finding a wife for a prince is valid. But I don't think nowadays arranged marriages is not in vogue.
So what are you telling us?
Dad, the Prince of Okwe is an articulate, smart, progressive young man who has been tutored and trained by the best professors. Now, I strongly believe that he should be trusted with the responsibility of finding his own wife.
Not at all, son. This is our culture. It is our tradition. That girl has been groomed from day one to love you and you alone. I mean, you have to accept her as your wife.
Mother.
She is your wife.
Mother, I believe that any tradition that gives one man the responsibility for finding another man's wife, it's only good enough for the archives. Dad, I'm sure you know this. Dad, would you honestly want me, your son, to marry a machine?
Let me tell you something, son. I have heard you. I want you to go back to your room and ponder these things we have talked about. You might still change your mind. You can go to your room now.
Thank you, Dad. Thanks, Mom. Don't you ever throw this nonsense at my feet.
My prince, the rumor everywhere in the palace is that you embarrassed their majesties, the king and the queen of Okwe Kingdom. And I came to find out, why would you do a thing like that?
Wankoye, they embarrassed me. And they are always embarrassing me. And I decided to put a stop to it for once.
Are you not confusing me the more? How do you mean that the king and the queen embarrassed you? I don't understand.
How do you explain in this era that my parents decided to find for me a wife? A lady who they say will love me, has been programmed to know my likes and my dislikes, and she will worship me. I mean, I find that very insulting. It doesn't work for me like that. No.
What they told you is in line with the customs and traditions of our people.
To hell with that crap. Don't tell me you believe that too. Huh? We are in a modern world, Wankuye. Modern era, where things change. People change according to the time, and we must be willing to change for as long as it's a positive change. Customs work for our forefathers, yes. It doesn't mean it will work for us. Times change, my friend.
My prince, there is something that I want you to understand. Your father is a very powerful king, and he has the capacity to make things happen. You cannot afford to disobey his orders.
Wankuye, I have not disobeyed my father. Neither do I intend to. But this issue of who I will marry, I can't compromise on that. I can't. I'm old enough to choose my own wife.
Greetings, my prince. Please, may I crave your indulgence to release Mokoyi to go and answer the throne?
Go.
And I know you are still thinking about it.
I engaged you as personal assistant to my son because of the relationship that existed between your late father and me. The idea was not that you influence my son negatively. Why have you elected to do that?
Your Majesty, I have not influenced him negatively. The idea was entirely his. I can even swear on my life, Your Majesty, that this very subject I have never discussed with him.
Nwokoye,
Your Majesty.
are you aware that my son is the next in line to the throne of Okwe Kingdom and therefore must marry someone that has royal contents? Are you aware of that?
Your Majesty, I am aware. And I was actually get him understand that very issue when the head of guards came to inform me that the throne is waiting for me.
Nwokoye.
Your Majesty.
Nwokoye.
Your Majesty.
Go back to my son. Tell him that the wedding ceremony between him and the girl we have chosen for him comes up in 7 days' time. Tell him as well that the customs and traditions of Okwe land are far bigger than any one individual in this land, and that he must bear that in mind always.
As it pleases Your Majesty.
Good.
My prince. The impression out there is that I am the one misleading you. Are you aware of this?
Uncle, just sit down. Do you have the ability to mislead me? Who told you that rubbish anyway?
I am telling you what the king just told me. Sincerely speaking, I see nothing wrong in the lady they found for you. Because your parents are experts in such things. Why are you sounding this way suddenly? Why?
If you're not willing to sit down and speak like a matured person, you can leave my presence.
Okay. I am seated. But I want you to tell me the reason why you are ordering for a new dance step. When the very dance step we have practiced for years is due for exhibition in the next 7 days.
If you have a dance step to exhibit, go ahead. Exhibit it. I don't have a problem. Just know I wasn't part of the practice. So I have nothing to exhibit. Common sense.
My prince, are you aware that this sudden decision of yours has the capacity to grind this palace to a halt?
Even better. Let it grind it to a halt. What good is a palace if the heir apparent is sad? Let every other person be unhappy. Now, if grinding the palace to a halt, like you termed it, will give my father a reason to postpone, to cancel this marriage, so be it. Because I will grind it to a standstill. I will.
Hey. What's happening here? Your Majesty.
I sent for you for a specific reason. Because of the position you occupy in a traditional society, I always feel like seeking your authoritative opinion whenever I am confronted with a thorny issue, like now.
My king, may I know what troubles the throne?
As you know, Obalo, I was born and raised here in Okwe. And I was taught on my way up that whenever a prince of Okwe decides to get married, he must either marry from a royal family or marry from a family that is connected one way or the other to royalty. Yes, what is it?
Please, do not understand this to mean that I'm cutting into your statement.
Go on.
I just want to make a point, and a point of observation before you continue.
My permission to express your opinion.
The laid down custom of Okwe people as regards to the marriage of a prince is not emphatic that he must marry from royalties. We made it so. Now let me digress a little. Have you wondered why men of Enugu can go to any land and marry without asking if the bride is an outcast or a slave?
No, in all honesty, I've never.
The relationship, Your Majesty, is that it is not the custom of Okwe to force a man to marry against his own wishes. Even if the entire family of the man contributed money for the marriage, the man must be allowed to make a choice. They cannot force the man to marry against his wish, and they cannot force the woman on the man.
That's cleansing by contact.
Yes. So, if the Prince of Okwe marries from a family that is not royalty, that family becomes a royalty by virtue of marriage.
Obalo, do I take that to mean that the Prince of Okwe is free not to marry the girl that has been groomed to be his wife since she was small? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Your Majesty.
Yes?
You know Noroka, the cat warrior.
Of course, I know him very well.
Noroka will tell you that he can take all his cows to the great Okwe River. He can even do it in the night. Noroka will also tell you, Your Majesty, that he cannot force any of these cows to drink. The cows will drink whenever they like.
Obalu, now what is the relationship between this Noroka story and what we are talking about?
The relationship, Your Majesty, is that it is not the custom of Okwe people to force a man to marry against his wishes. Even if the entire family of the man contributed money for the marriage, the man must make his choice against his wish, and they cannot force the woman on the man.
In other words, even if he is a prince, he is free to marry whomsoever he chooses.
Exactly, Your Majesty.
I see.
Is that yourself and father still see me as a child?
You're wrong, my dear. Nobody sees or holds you as a child. The truth is that you do not understand the cultural implications of your suggestions.
What are these cultural implications I must adhere to, mother, even when I have no feelings whatsoever for the man you want me to marry? Tell me, I want to hear the implications.
Your marriage to Harold, the son of the defense minister of Irekino, was arranged at a bath. Prayers and some sacrificial offerings have been made to the ancestors. Culturally, you must marry the man.
Hold it right there, mother. You contracted a man to marry me at birth, and you call that culture?
I'm a man. You are a princess. Conclusively, you must marry from a royal family, or to someone who is totally attached to royalty. And anything short of this will be unacceptable to your father.
You know what I think, mother? I don't care what or how anyone feels. It will be great idiocy on my part to please a group of cultural addicts and displease myself forever. I will not marry anyone who is strange to me, mother.
So who are you going to marry?
I don't know. But when I meet my husband, I certainly will recognize him.
Do not say this rubbish to your father, else he'll be mad at you.
Who cares? Father wasn't bothered about my emotional comfort. He has no business wanting to be emotionally stable. Mother.
Your Majesty, the King of Ire, all I'm asking is your understanding. Amuma is your daughter, I know. But I think I know her more than you do. All we need is to handle this matter with elements of maturity. Else, she will do the unthinkable.
What do you call the unthinkable? You instigate my daughter to disobey my orders, and you sit down there in my presence and talk of unthinkable?
Your Majesty, how can you say that? That I'm instigating the princess against His Majesty, the King of Ire? I think I deserve more than that.
Then, if you deserve more than that, you go get them to shape up. She is marrying Herod. Now you go to her chambers and tell her that I have spoken.
Your Majesty, all we need is wisdom. If we go ahead to praise her as you are doing, she might flee. I am craving your indulgence, please.
Harold, I don't think it's proper for anybody to say that I'm worried. I'm not worried. I'm never worried. But I'm not comfortable with the fact that up till now, the girl you're supposed to have as a wife is here to visit for once.
Yes. I'm taking my time, Dad. Have you forgotten? Look, there are things you did in the past we cannot afford to do now. I mean, Dad, many years ago, women in Ire Kingdom were regarded as nobodies, isn't it? But now things are different. They're challenging men and they're getting results.
What you're saying has no relevance with what I'm saying. Amoma, the princess of Ire, is their betrothed. And all the Red Cat chiefs in this kingdom, they're aware of this. It wasn't something that was done in the dark. And she is of marriage age. I mean, what stops you from bringing her in as wife?
That's what I am doing, Dad. I mean, do you know that her father has gone to hire some radical lecturers who are tutoring her right there in the palace? And now she's beginning to have radical traits. I'm taking it slowly, Dad.
That's one word I will never have you repeat. The family of Edochies, we don't do anything slowly. We're rather brutal and decisive in matters like this. And if you're not equipped with these qualities, of course you'll not get her.
You want me to get her pregnant?
On the contrary, no. Remember, it's still a taboo in the land that no woman ever gets pregnant without getting married.
Then what are you saying, Dad? All I know is that my intention is to win that woman, all right? And I am going to win her.
Hey, Harold. Hey, Harold, how many times have I called you? Listen, I'm in a hurry.
Sir, this is the drink you asked for.
Listen, my fellow boy fees all have grandchildren now. I need mine.
Yes, Dad. All right, Dad. I heard you. Is this the one you want?
I don't need it. What I need is my daughter-in-law.
Yeah. Okay, I heard you, Dad.
Look, how can you turn down this girl? How? One, she's a very good girl. Two, your mother has said that she's been carrying herself like a queen. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Dad, it does mean something to me. I know you found and groomed, engaged this girl with the understanding that when I grew up, I would like her. But Dad, I'm a grown-up man now. She doesn't appeal to me.
Look, you know, sometimes, Nebusa, I don't even understand you. You say she will not make a good wife, but you don't even know her at all.
Dad, I'm not saying she will not make a good wife.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is she may get married and become one of the best wives in the world. What I am saying is I don't fancy programmed machines.
I see. So what you plan to do is to go out there, get a common girl to come here and contaminate royal blood, right?
Dad, I have read many books on royalty and kingdom. I have. And I know apart from birth, one can also establish royalty through marriage. Now, if I go and find this lady of mine, and it so turns out that she is a commoner like you put it, she will become royalty by marriage. Right?
All right. Where do you intend to find this angel of your dreams? Where? Tell me.
Dad, I have spent all my life in Okwe. People worship me. They love me. They adore me. You've hired professors from around the world to educate me. And I can even boast of knowing the English language more than my colleagues. And for that, I am very grateful.
Thank you.
All the same, Dad, I want to get out there, explore the world, different cultures, different people. I want to go to Cable 4 and find this dream lady of mine.
You want to venture out of the palace. It's all right. I will send my guards to accompany you to Cable 4 or wherever you think you'll find this dream woman of yours.
Dad, I intend to go with only Wankoye, my personal assistant.
That is not acceptable. Nebulisa, you're a prince, and you must never go anywhere unaccompanied by a retinue of guards.
But Dad, I will not feel comfortable with their company. Too many people. I might get noticed.
Right. If you insist. But one thing I am very sure of. You will move around, and at the end of your search, you will come back to marry the girl we've arranged for you. Why? There is nowhere you are likely to find a better person. Certainly not at Cable 4. If you doubt me, go and try. Go and try.
Thank you, Dad.
Cable 4. All right, son.
Thank you.
Does this guy have to be everywhere you are? I mean, stand by you at all times? Doesn't he have anything better to do? With time, perhaps?
My bodyguard, a capital Y-E-S. That's what he is. He's got to make sure my safety is his responsibility. Apart from that, the kingdom pays heavily for him. As you can see, look at him. Show her that gun. See that? It's a 357 Magnum automatic. He's armed to the teeth from his feet to his crown.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to ask him to leave. Reasons because I'm not comfortable with his presence.
Oh, my dear, come on, have you forgotten? I'm the son of the defense minister of Ire Kingdom, a kingdom full of great warriors and men and women of timber and caliber. But I tell you, except you and I are in my bedroom, I'm sensually feeling all your beautiful cars and romantically finding that lollipop between your legs. It's a private thing. Then and only then will he not be there. But for now, all the time, he's got to be by my side.
Since you can't do without your bodyguard, I beg to be excused.
1 minute. Leave. Listen, you comfortable now?
What I have to discuss with you is very important and also confidential. That was why I begged to speak with you alone. I was wondering, how do you see our parents matchmaking us together? I mean the marriage arrangements, the marriage plans. I think it's risible.
Listen, you got it all wrong. You know something? You are my kind of woman. Listen, I'm your kind of man, but you cannot see the light right now. You're going to see it later. Do you know, I have invited...
That will only happen in your dreams. You and I are not compatible. We are so not compatible. We don't like each other, and it's obvious we cannot live as man and wife.
Have you told your father all this nonsense you're telling me now?
My father doesn't have to be aware of what I'm talking about. You can call this whatever you want. I called you here because you were the object that was pointed out to me, and I'm trying to discourage you of any feelings you might be breeding. Listen, I don't know what my future husband might turn out to be, but I'm 101% sure it's certainly not you.
We shall see.
We shall see.
My prince, you sent for me? Yes, Wankoye, I sent for you.
I'm here.
Tomorrow we embark on a trip. You see, I would have gone alone, but I thought I would need some company. So I will be going with you, but I just want to warn you, whilst you're on this journey, be of your best behavior, no clowning.
The king already told me about the trip and I am excited, I must say. But I have a problem. He said he suggested we travel with royal entourage and you spoke against it. I wouldn't understand why you have to speak against royal entourage.
Don't get me angry. I was able to convince the king that I don't need to go with an entourage. Who are you to question that? Do you want me walking around Cable 4 with 4 or 5 people to get noticed? I need to find me a humble lady who will love me for me, not because of what I have or the position I occupy.
My prince, you are the prince and you live here in the palace.
I know that.
I know Cable 4 so much, and I can tell you that that place is a Fizi driven. It is in fact the very citadel of a Fizi. All the women in Cable 4 are a Fizi driven, and there is no way we can ever get any woman, any girl in Cable 4 without exhibiting samples of a Fizi. We need royal entourage.
Wankoye, I am in charge of this trip.
You have always been in charge.
I am leading us tomorrow. You and I. So go. Sleep. Sleep well. Tomorrow we embark. Just you and I. And I will be leading. Good night.
Can I live with the balance?
I am Mr. Emerson and I own this office. So, what do you want?
Well, sir, we want an apartment that we can rent for just a few months.
And do you have the money?
Okay, we want a cheap apartment that we can be able to pay for.
You see? A cheap apartment?
Yes.
Do I look cheap? Do I look cheap or what? Wait, did you ask Rob before you came to this place? Are you competing me for a cheap apartment?
Please, don't be offended. Don't be offended, please. He didn't mean to say that you are cheap as a person. Nobody can ever come here looking at you with the kind of office you have in this kind of wonderful complex where your office is located, and the person is saying that you are cheap. No, we are saying that we are looking for a low-class apartment that we can rent for a couple of months. We are not going to pay for 1 year, all this 1 year, just for a couple of months, and we are going to pay you cash.
Exactly. Cash.
It's a Rolex you're wearing.
Yes, that is a Rolex.
Wait, you're wearing a Rolex and you're looking for a cheap apartment. Guy, you're not serious, okay? Now listen, I have a right apartment for a guy that wears a Rolex, okay? I have a right apartment for a guy that wears a Rolex!
Do you like the watch? Do you like it? You
can be serious.
You can have it.
I can have it.
Yes.
You're not joking? No. I can have this.
You can have it.
This is a Rolex, for God's sake! I can have this! Oh God, really? Let me keep it, okay? Let me keep it. Give me a Rolex, okay? I have the right apartment. This is the right apartment you want, okay? Let me get things ready, okay?
Why are you making every effort to reduce us to nomadic wanderers? We're just wandering the whole place. See how we are sweating. See how you are sweating like pig. I don't understand. Does it mean that this building has no lift? That you can just enter lift and be lifted up? Lifted up? I don't understand why we are just climbing and climbing.
There's a lift in this place.
It has.
But that lift is actually a death trap, okay? And all the occupants of this building all use this particular staircase you're seeing. And that is why this place is called a low-cost building. And in fact, let me tell you a secret. No girl in Cable 4 ever visits a guy living in this building, okay?
Did you hear? Wait, don't move again. Did you hear that last thing you just said?
And I like it. I like it here. Proceed.
This is the room.
This place stinks. Just something like a mortuary.
Sorry, Mr. Emerson. I think it's a nice place.
You like it?
Yes.
Oh, beautiful. The rent is fixed for 5,000 naira per month. Okay?
I'll get the money from the car.
Yes.
5,000 naira per month. Okay?
Pay for 2 months.
I'm waiting for you. Okay? I'm coming with you. So, we're saying this counter for much.
No, actually, we are in this town.
When are we going back to Okwe?
Wankoye, we are not going back to Okwe
until we find me a wife. The reason why we came here.
Your Highness, what are you?
Don't call me Your Highness. You want people to hear you? You want to spoil my chances? Getting to know who I am? Don't call me that.
I'm sorry, Your Highness.
What?
I'm sorry, sir.
Don't even call me sir, Wankuye. Don't call me sir, don't call me Your Highness. Just think about it. Call me Johnson. Call me Johnson.
Now you want me to call you with a strange name not blessed by the throne?
Exactly. We're in Cable 4. Let's use their names. Call me Johnson. And that's an order.
Why are you giving so much orders in Cable 4? I don't understand. The first order was that I should pack all the very expensive royal apparels I brought from Okwe. You ordered me to go into the market and buy all these casual wears.
Yes.
I mean, that is so, are we not so casual? Do you think we can get any girl in Cable 4 dressed the way we are dressed now? Please. But I want to ask you something important. What about the cost apartment? Are we ever going back there?
Yeah. Yes. We have nowhere else to go. That's where we're going to go.
But we can pay for another better place. We have money. Johnson, we have money. Or better still, we can check into any of these 5-star hotels that we have seen around here in Cable 4. Just hang around there and mesmerize them. Why do you want us to continue to sleep in a very nonsense room like miserable idiots?
Idiots. I like the word idiots. Idiots. For the first time, I can use the word idiot and not be bothered. You know? That is it. We will continue to remain idiots for as long as we don't find what I came here for. And if we don't find that wife, we will become miserable idiots. Idiots.
Wefia Walu told me that there is nothing wrong in our son marrying from outside royalty. Nothing.
But Your Majesty, why will you allow such a thing? I mean, the entire princes of Okwe Kingdom have always married from royalties or from families that work close to the throne. I mean, why would you allow such a thing in your tenure? Why?
Well, I allowed him to travel because Ogbalu said there's nothing wrong with that. You see, Ogbalu is the main advisor to the throne. And if he said there is nothing wrong with that, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's all.
Anyway, I was with the future queen last night. Such a sweet, decent girl. I wonder why our son will refuse such a girl. Such a decent girl that has been groomed for him to marry.
Don't let that bother you. Don't let it bother you at all. I want to regard my son's trip to Cable 4 as mere recreation. He complains that he's been holed up in this palace for too long, and I think he requires some break. Let him move around. Let him gallivant. It's his entitlement as a man. He will come back here and marry the girl we have arranged for him. I can assure you he will.
This mission has no focus. And I don't know. Why are we embarking on such a visionless mission? Why?
Are you a clown? Must you always be a clown? How can you tell me this mission has no purpose?
Okay, you wait. If I should ask you now to tell me where we are going, you will say you don't know. Since morning, we have been roaming around the whole of Cable 4, walking up and down. Is there any street you have not visited in Cable 4 so far? Is that how we can get a good woman?
Should we go back to Okwe?
No, I didn't say that. What I am saying is that we have to go somewhere, sit down, buy good drinks, and as we are drinking it, we define this mission well. We have to open up to people. We have to ask questions. We cannot continue to walk around like vagabonds.
Uncle, I don't know what you mean by open up to people, but I forbid you. I forbid you from telling anyone I'm a prince. It will spoil my chances. If you do, I will kill you myself and bury you in the many cemeteries you've already seen.
What? Are you telling me that you can afford to bury me, Mokoye, in a cemetery?
Try it. Tell someone I'm a prince and you find yourself decaying in their cemetery. Just go ahead. You can't tell anyone I'm a prince, because it will spoil my chances. Then I won't get the girl that I want. She'll be coming for me for what I am. Do you understand?
So how do we go? Is it up? You go up or you go down? Turbom, like this. Because how? Is it like this or like this?
This way.
Yes.
All the girls are pretty, enjoyment for sure. This is cable 4. Anything you want, you could get.
What's wrong? Why are you gaping at me like that, dummy? Don't you understand English? Where is the princess?
I had already told your friend. I don't know why he asked me to come and tell you directly.
Is it right?
I don't understand the question.
She said, you said you're my friend. You introduced yourself as my friend to her? How could you do that? You're an ordinary bodyguard, boy. I'm the maid. I'm the one who dines and wines with all the kings and queens around the world.
Well, sir, I'm sorry, but I never told anybody that I am your friend.
Where's the princess?
My mother must travel to Iboko.
Iboko? Iboko? What the hell is she doing in Iboko, man?
She told me you're not the man. So she traveled to Iboko to search out the man.
Iboko. And you are supposed to be what? The chief maid in the palace? You were there gaping like a dummy, watching her pack her baggages and everything and leave just like that. You couldn't even tell the bodyguards. You couldn't tell me. You're a dummy. Dummy maid.
I had always respected you because we were told that my madam was betrothed to you. She has since told me you're not the man, and I don't think I owe you any further explanations. Excuse me.
Majesty, I'm really sorry, but I totally disagree with you. The Princess of Ire cannot be reported to have outgrown the throne. If you think you can no longer take care of her, then let us know. We'll involve our celebrated women who are waiting in the wings to take over.
I advise you, Minister Adoche, to watch your tongue in my presence. Now tell me, why are you here?
The princess left the palace all alone, not with a single maid or not with a single guard. And your majesty, you're aware that there are hoodlums who live around this vicinity, who have dreamt all their lives to harm or to assault the princess, if not for the security network around her all this while. Now that she's open to them, what makes them not attack her? Have you ever thought about that?
The princess only left for Iboko.
Why? And what, for heaven's sake, is she doing at cursed Iboko?
Well, she has decided that no one needs to dictate to her who to marry.
And you allowed it. You allowed her, knowing fully well that she's betrothed to my son.
I tried to explain to her, but she will not listen. Besides, I think she believes she can find someone now better than your son.
Now listen, your majesty. If it's ever reported that anything happens to the princess, either she was assaulted or raped, I will hold the queen liable. The princess shouldn't leave the palace without the royal maids or guards, just like she did now. As I talk to you, I have a premonition that danger is befalling her. And if that's established, it will tantamount to the desecration of the hallowed Ire kingdom. And we all have to pay the bitter price.
Have you been to Iboko recently? Are you just castigating the people of Iboko for nothing?
I've not been there, but my sister lives there. She said kidnappers are now on the rampage in Iboko, and even maids are not spared. They kidnap a maid and ask their oga for a ransom. It has become so bad.
Unsafe Iboko is, I want you to take me to Banama.
What on earth will you be doing at Banama when I can take you to town and you enjoy the wonders of Kebufo?
No, I don't like Kebufo.
Is it because of all the rubbish they say about Kebufo? Let me tell you, Kebufo is the nicest town in this country. Just permit me and I'll take you to town. You will never have reasons to call Banama again. Just trust me.
Take you to Ocean Paradise Hotel. That is where most of the visitors that come to this place lodge.
Sorry sir, I don't want to go to any hotel. Just take me to a hostel, any neat hostel in Kebufo. Why are you stopping? Why are you parked? Is something wrong with your cab?
Let me tell you, I have been in this job for 21 years and I know the job as the front of my palm. Those who go to hostel does not take cab. They either go by bus, by motorcycle, some even trek to their destination. Some have bicycles. So madam, I need my money first.
Please, does it mean you don't want to assist me anymore?
See, let me tell you, I am a taxi driver committed to the development of Kebufo. I assist visitors like you.
Are you afraid I won't pay you your money or what?
If you can pay, then pay me now. If you don't pay me in full, I'm not living here.
Please, sir, I need you to assist me. And I promise you will never regret assisting me.
That is why I want my money in full. If I take my money in full, I will not regret it. I know I will never regret it. It could be said that I'm a man from Kebufo. Because I was bred and buttered here in Kebufo, but I don't have the mindset of people in Kebufo. I like giving advices to people, visitors I carry in my taxi. And I will appreciate it when those visitors listen to me.
I don't understand you, sir. I mean, I don't get where you're coming from.
Like you told me, you are here on holidays. And you are not cut out for hotels. I will advise you to rent a room and don't stay in hostels.
Why? I mean, I think renting a hostel will be faster for me. Besides, how do you expect me to cope with the hassles of renting for myself a proper room?
That's no problem. A friend of mine is a registered house agent here in Kebufo, and he has already furnished rooms. I would like you to stay in one of those rooms because those who stay in hostels here are prostitutes. And I know you are not wrong because I see you as a very good person.
No, I'm not. But thank you very much. I'm very grateful. And I certainly will adhere to your advice.
So I take it to the place.
Yes.
Okay. This is your room. Like I told you before, it's already furnished. All you need if you want is a phone. You just put it here. There you see your personal toilet and bathroom. Beside this place, before you come in, you see your kitchen. You do everything. You have your neighbors. They are all there.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention. You see, as I told you, the agent of this place is my friend. All you need is his money. Once you can pay his money every week, you don't have problem.
No problem at all.
I'll be coming in from time to time to see how you fare.
That would be nice.
Anything you need, don't fail to tell me. Okay, let me go.
Thank you.
Anything you want, you go get. More cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4.
Are you going?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, please, I forgot my handbag in one taxi yesterday. And I've been trying to see if I could give the man to come back to the place, but he didn't. And I have very important documents in that bag. Yes.
Can you describe the driver to me?
Okay, the man is a little bit soft-spoken and light-skinned. He has this bushy beard around his jaw. He was smoking. I actually said I could smoke in his taxi if I wanted.
Did you smoke?
No, I didn't go.
Okay. I know the idiot.
Oh, you do?
Don't worry. Give me your address and I'll get back to you. For my reward, you know.
Okay, do you know Bureau Drive?
Yes.
I live in house 18. My name is Jane. Just ask of Jane.
Okay. Just go back to your Bureau Drive. I will get your document and your bag and I'll bring it to you. But remember my reward.
So, can I trust you on this one?
If you like, you trust me. If you don't like, don't trust me. But I know you came to me because you trust me.
Yeah.
So go back to Bureau Drive. I will get back to you.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. I'll be very grateful.
All right. Remember my reward though.
This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4.
I don't know why you want us to be here and suffer. Just look where we are putting up. Look where we live. After combing this so-called Cable 4, the only thing that comes to mind is for us to cable back to Okwe and marry the girl you rejected. Because I've not seen anybody that is more beautiful than her here.
This is the last time I'm going to warn you. This is the last time I will say this. If you don't stop saying what you're saying, I will send you back to Okwe alone. Without money, you will walk back.
You will agree with me that we are not making any headway. We are just roaming the streets of Cable 4. We're just roaming the streets. And what do we see? Useless girls that smoke, drink, and sleep with any man that happens along. And I want to be very sincere with you, my prince. I will never allow you to return to Ukwe with any such nonsense girl. I just want you to understand.
Under such circumstance, I put it to you. What is the solution? Think, what is the solution? Let's put our heads together.
The only thing that comes to mind is for us to open up to people. I said it already and you got angry. You misunderstood me. But the truth is that we cannot make any headway. We cannot make any progress without opening up to people. We have to tell them why we are here.
Remember, you're under oath. You cannot tell anybody I'm a prince.
Yes, I am under oath and I remain under oath. But what I want you to realize is that there are men that control any town. In Okwe, I know the men that control Okwe unofficially. The men I'm talking about, they will tell you where any girl slept any night. They know who is still a virgin and who is open. They know who is pregnant even when the pregnancy is still 1 month old. They know everything. We have to hit the streets of Cable 4 and look for such men, the unofficial controllers of Cable 4. We have to find them and then we open up to them. We have to tell them why we are here. We can't continue like this. Just roaming the streets. We'll come back and eat and we'll sleep in this nonsense room. Let's open up. We can even hit the street now.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Is this yours?
Exactly! How did you manage to get it?
Check the contents and see if they are complete.
This is awesome. This is unbelievable. Everything is intact.
You see, taxi drivers in Cable 4 are not as corrupt as people think. We are well organized. All commuters in Cable 4 are safe.
Tell me, be very honest. How did you manage to recover this bag?
You will promise to be my friend first, then I will tell you everything.
We're friends already, so what other promise do you want me to make?
Anyway, I know your place now. And you have said you are my friend, so I will come back and we'll discuss in details.
Okay.
So, I will see.
Oh, please wait, please wait. Please take this token as an appreciation for what you did for me.
Why are you giving me money?
You may not understand, but you just gave me back my life. The documents in that bag are extremely important. Thank you so very much. Please don't turn this token down.
Anyway, if you insist on giving me money, I will take. But remember, I will be back.
This is Cable 4.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
You go get more cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty, enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4. Anything you want, you go get more cash for.
Well, I don't know you guys' source, but the last census in Cable 4 revealed that we had more girls, more women than the men. And there are girls everywhere in Cable 4. So I don't know. There are good girls here in Cable 4.
Mechanic, listen to me. We are not looking for those kind of girls that are scattered everywhere. As we are coming to this place, we saw them. Girls scattered everywhere. Some of them were sitting on bike and their low waist showing, very open, as in open. We are not looking for those kind of nonsense. We are looking for good girls, and we are helpless. We don't know where to find them, and that's why we came to you. Where do we find good girls?
Are you guys aware that I'm just a mechanic? And I don't know why you guys are asking me where you can find good girls.
Well, mechanic, sorry. The truth is, really, we don't mean to offend you. We have a problem. We don't know where to start. To even begin to find out who to ask. That's our first problem. And like you rightly said, we're not just looking for, ordinary ladies. We want sweet, humble, decent girls.
We're not looking for nonsense.
Well, if you may ask me, we have many girls in Cable 4. And all the girls in Cable 4 are good. You understand? They don't. Do you know why we like them? They don't give stress. Eh? Okay. As long as you pay them the amount they want. You understand? That is just it. And you see, one thing I want to tell you, many men have decided that they will die here in Cable 4. Eh? So they will still even come again. So what I'm telling you is that everything around here in Cable 4 is possible.
Kakali.
Eh?
Abeg, come, abeg. Come help me tune this engine, abeg. Thing don dey worry me since morning.
Wait till happen again.
Look, abeg, come. Now you go know.
Oh yeah, now open now.
Oh yeah.
What did they do?
Check now, no, I don't know. Thing they jack.
Bros, there is a situation I would want you to help me solve.
What situation?
If you don't mind. You see those guys over there? They came to me asking that they need good girls. And I've already told them that all the girls in Cable 4 are good. You see? So, but I still have these feelings that they don't believe me.
How can you tell them this rubbish? How can you tell them this rubbish? How can you tell them that all the girls in Cable 4 are good? There are so many useless girls in this Cable 4. You don't know. Anyway, wait, let me see them. Huh? Let me see them and explain to them myself.
But wait, do you want to tell them they are bad or what?
Let me see them first. When I see them and discuss with them myself, then I'll know what they want. Is it not so? I'm coming. Sorry, I'm Ngige. Yes. Exactly. A taxi driver. Yeah. My mechanic just told me something. But I want to know your yardstick for measuring good girls.
Oh, he told you?
Yes.
Excellent. We want ladies who don't smoke, who don't drink, who don't sleep around. You know, humble, decent, sweet ladies.
But you know where to get them now? At the church. Conservative churches where they combine moral with this Bible.
That kind of church, is it anywhere around here? Do we have to travel?
Do you have money? Can you pay?
Oh yes, we have money.
You can pay?
Yes.
Everything that happens in Cable 4 is money. Once you have money, you get what you want. What will happen is that you wait for me here by 5. I will come back and pick you people. We'll go there. Come back by 5. Okay? Church. Yeah, exactly.
Just church.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me check the mechanic. He's doing something for me. Okay.
Okay, all right. The evening. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, coming. Hi.
You're a new neighbor?
Yes, I'm Uzomaka, but you can call me Uzo.
I'm Rita. I live next door. I heard someone moved into this room, so I came to familiarize myself with the person.
Thank you.
You're welcome. In case you need anything, don't fail to tell me. My room is just directly opposite yours.
That's really thoughtful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Relax then. Yeah, bye.
Excuse me. Sorry. Can you please sit? Yeah. Well, honestly, I'm actually here on holiday, but I'd really love to work, and I was wondering if you could help me.
Well, yeah, I work in a fast food restaurant. And if you like, I could introduce you to my manager. There's vacancy in our office.
Really? That's like magic. I mean, what else could I ask for?
Alright then, tomorrow, I'll take you to meet my manager. He's a playboy and will surely like you.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you mean by playboy liking me, but I'm really not in for any sort of relationship whatsoever.
No, darling. I'm not talking about a relationship. Trust me.
Better.
Alright, then let me leave you to do your thing. Relax.
Thank you, Rita. Thanks for coming by.
Bye, dear.
You're so kind. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, it's like magic. Beginning to like Cable 4.
This is Cable 4.
Suggestion, because we're going to the church to look for women, maybe we should go inside. You know, we can just stay around, hang around. When they do come out, then we do our selection.
Well, that is the idea. I never said we will go into the church.
Good.
Let's just move there. Once we get there, we'll stop. And when they are coming out, I'll show you.
How far is the church?
No, it's not too far.
To be very sincere with you, this idea of this taxi driver bringing us here in the church to look for decent girls, I don't understand it. There are too many girls in the church and we're about to be very confused when they come out.
Wankoye, if you are confused, I'm not confused, okay? I'm here to look for a wife and I want a decent, humble one. This is the place I can get one.
Anything you want, you go get. Hold cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty.
Come.
All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4. Anything you want, you go get. Hold cash for pocket.
Thank you. You know me now. I'm a very popular man in this place, yes. This taxi is known by everybody here. Yes. My friends came in and they say I should help them get decent girls. So, and there's no other place I can get decent girls except here in the church.
I don't understand. What do they want to do with decent girls?
Yes,
really, what?
Thank you very much. But the best thing is for us to go to somewhere so that we can sit down and talk.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Thank you.
Sure.
Let's go.
Anything you want, you go get. Hold cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the
I'm surprised you came to Cable 4 to look for decent girls.
Why are you surprised?
Because the term decent is a very personal thing. Okay, there is no universally accepted definition of who a decent girl is.
Why are you going universal? In this very small thing we are discussing here. Why? Maybe you are right. Maybe you are wrong. But to us, you are decent. At least among all we have seen so far, you are the most decent. That's why we say we come here so we can drink together. You don't understand this.
Tell me, how long have you stayed here in Cable 4?
12 days. A whole 12 days we have been here.
And so within 12 days, you've already gathered enough information to conclude that the girls of Cable 4 are not decent.
You see, maybe you don't understand this. We have never seen it before. It is only here in Cable 4 that we have seen girls that are drinking and smoking like men. You see, where we come from, such a thing is very strange. In fact, it is very unknown where we come from.
And where do you come from? Yeah.
Nonkoye, come. Let's talk. 1 minute, please.
Okay.
What is it again? What?
What do you think? I don't like the girls.
Go back there. Look at that one named Sandra. Look at her very well. She's good.
I don't like them. I don't like the girls.
I'm not talking of the girls. I'm talking of Sandra. Look at her shape. Just look. She's good.
I don't like her. I know what I want.
What's your impression about the guys?
I still don't know what they want, so automatically I have no impression whatsoever.
I am suspecting they want to ask us to sleep with them.
And do you intend to do that?
Of course. Why not? If they have good money.
Sandra, unbelievable. My God, we're just coming back from the fellowship. And here you are talking about sleeping with guys.
My dear, forget that thing.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I don't know, but if you are not ready to select a girl fast, then what we have to do is to go back to Obwe and marry the one we already know. We can't continue like this.
Because I've ordered you not to address me as royalty does not change the fact that I'm still the heir apparent of Okwe Kingdom. Watch your mouth.
We are back.
I don't know what you guys have gone to discuss outside, but I would like you to tell us why you brought us here.
What is the meaning of that? I don't understand.
You see, men of Cable 4 are renowned for their clarity. They go straight to the point. Well, you've already told us you're not from here. That is why we are accepting your ignorance. But I would like you to go straight to the point and tell us, do you want us for the night?
Do you want you for the night? What does that mean?
Okay. Let me put it clearly. Do you want a wonderful time in our company for the night? And if yes, how much do you have to pay?
Uncle, please settle the bill. Meet me outside.
Finish the bill. Finish the bill. You were too forward. You too forward. You just got him angry and he is the boss. What is wrong with you? Go now your home. God, you just got him angry. Finish. Finish the bill.
This is Cable 4.
No verse. Let's go.
You brought your friend because of the vacancy we have here. Now tell me, what makes you think we are looking for just anybody?
No, sir. She's not just anybody. And she's not just my friend, but also my neighbor. Sir, I've lasted long enough in this company to know what we want. And I believe she's ideal to fill the vacancy, sir.
Young girl, do you have any experience?
Sincerely, sir, I don't have any experience. But I do have the zeal and determination to learn on the job. Permit me to say, sir, I'm a very fast learner.
Well, I'm giving you this job on probation, hoping that you brace up yourself to the challenges of the job. If in the course of discharging your duty, I find out you are incompetent, I'll throw you out without notice, without compensation. I hope I've made myself clear.
No problem, sir. No problem. I won't let you down. I'm ready to work.
All right. Show her around. Let her write formal application and submit to my office immediately.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Her Majesty, I'm sure the king must have told you what I discussed with him the last time. I'm here to present myself, or to present myself before you.
He told me you accused me of misleading the princess. And I think that was uncharitable.
Uncharitable, you said? Did you say it's uncharitable? Now let me ask you. Can you vouch for anything important as to the whereabouts of the princess?
She is at Iboko. And that's where she said she was going. And my princess does not lie.
Already have this wrong illusion that all is well with her. Of course, that's strange.
You are overworking yourself. If there is any trouble, the princess would have sent a word to the throne.
Then what exactly is she doing in Castle Iboko?
She went there to establish herself as a woman who can decide things for herself.
See what I mean? There are a retinue of well-trained philosophers, thinkers and advisors attached to the office of the princess who do her thinking and decide whatever for her. The princess of Ire has no reason to be at Iboko to decide or think whatever.
You are bringing too many interpretations into this.
Precisely because she's betrothed to my son, and anything that affects her is my business.
Do you realize we are talking about my own daughter here?
Yes, your daughter. Because it was through you that you came into this world, this planet Earth. In concrete terms, she's the princess of this kingdom. And I, as the traditional prime minister, as well as the defense minister of this kingdom, anything that affects her welfare or her well-being is my business. I hope you know that. As I talk to you now, who knows if the princess has got raped? What do I tell the gods? What? And with the notorious armed banditry ravaging Iboko, as much as she got kidnapped now, how do I rescue her? Who pays the ransom?
I admit your fear is noble. But what we fear cannot happen.
Exactly what everybody keeps telling me. Yet it won't happen. What if it happens? What measures are we putting in place to forestall it? The Ire kingdom is a sacred kingdom. And we should know that. For goodness sake, we should know that.
Most delicious fast food restaurant in town. Okay? Downstairs we serve Western dishes. Then upstairs we serve African. Don't worry, like salary will speak. Every Saturday. So let's go upstairs, let me show you.
Why are you asking? Because you were there with us. I didn't say anything.
I don't want to know what happened when I was there. What happened when I wasn't there is what I'm asking you.
I was giving them stern warning. I was giving them specific warning. But maybe on a mild note, I was trying to get Sandra's address.
And why would you want Sandra's address?
Are you telling me that you don't change your mind? I collected her address in case if you change your mind. Yes, I agree that she made very wide, extremely unguided statements. But you will agree with me that those were very good-looking babes.
Where did you write the address? Why are you showing me your head? Show me the paper you wrote the address on.
I wrote the address right inside my head. Inside. That's where. But please. Why are you looking this way? Those girls were good looking. At least judging by their physique. Can't you just try to remember how they were looking? I know that you are not going to marry them, as it is now very obvious. But I collected the address because we need to take 1 or 2 cuts. And we're going to make it very deep cut.
Nobody is taking cuts. Huh? I forbid you. You know we are here on a serious business. And that is to find me a decent, humble lady. No cuts.
But we are going to test before we get the best. And that is the reason why we are going to cut.
No cuts.
No, why now? Okay, see what we are going to do. We are not going to make it deep cut, but we are just going to make it a very small cut. Good. But at least there must be cut. I understand you are making this mission very, 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 very tough. Every day you are toughing, you are making it tougher. You are trying to lose the word you are tough. You are toughing it more tough. How can you understand this?
I will be going.
But I must say thank you very much for coming as you promised.
No problem.
Thank you.
Don't bother yourself. Don't bother yourself. You see, here in Kebu 4, I am the Kebu in Kebu 4. It has not been made official, but I am. let me tell you, I like helping people who are ordained here in Cabo Four.
Thank you.
I know the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Thank you very much.
No
sir.
problem. Please, I will be coming to help. Anything you need, just tell me.
No problem.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Hey.
Bye-bye.
No. Hi. What's up, babe?
Why are you dressed like this?
What's wrong with what I'm wearing?
Everything is wrong with what you're wearing. It's marks of irresponsibility. Besides, you're not supposed to wear things like this. You look exactly like a prostitute, like all those girls standing on the street. I was trained to know that women, our body is a temple, our body is a treasure. And shouldn't be exposed like this. I mean, it should be treasured and protected.
Ah, please, you're beginning to sound like members of the scripture union. Besides, I came for something else.
What is it?
I've been thinking, is there any sense in both of us paying for 2 different rooms? Why don't I come in and live with you, or you come in and live with me? We'll share the bill 50-50.
Well, as long as you're ready to improve on your dressing by covering up, then you can move in whenever you want and don't bother about the bills. I'll pay for them.
Really? You pay?
Cover up.
Can I move in now?
Go! Just cover up your body!
Thank you.
Do you know there's this aura that comes from you that makes people want to relate with you?
What do you mean by aura?
There's this aura that radiates from you that makes people want to assist you. Because they know that somehow they will get something in return.
Where are you from?
I'm from here. Why did you ask?
Oh, no, you just sounded a little mystical,
No. The very first day I saw you, I met you at that mechanic workshop. I knew that somehow, you're a very important personality. Well, you're trying to,
No. Well, it depends on what you mean. I'm just a young man, simple man in Cable 4 trying to make ends meet. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, that beat already, you see. But, you see, I met Sandra yesterday. She told me I should send her request to you.
She can pass for a promiscuous queen.
Many girls here are the same. Once there is money, they can do anything.
That's disgusting. I feel nauseous already.
Maybe because you are not used to the system. Once you get used to the system, you will like everything here. Cable 4 is it.
So, do you remember what I told you the other day?
You have to remind me what you said because you said a whole lot. You are good in talking.
Okay, I told you that the men of Cable 4 are renowned for their clarity. They say things without pretense. Honestly, I like you so much.
Thank you.
That is why I am here talking to you.
Thank you.
But you see, if this likeness has to develop into something bigger, greater, then you have to learn to walk and talk like the men of Cable 4.
Sandra, listen. I am a man of Okwe. And I have already made up my mind that I am going to die a man of Okwe. I am not from Cable 4. First, but in your spirit of Cable 4, and I will never be from Cable 4. First. But in the spirit of being clear, as in the men of Cable 4, I want us to go to my house.
You're still not being plain. Go to your house and do what?
Every. Listen, I will take you to my house and then we are going to lock the door. We can even lock the gate. We may even go and lock the street. And then we are going to put off the lights. And then inside darkness we do everything.
Okay, so do you have money?
Is that your problem? I have excess. We have excess money. In fact, here, I can even give you the purse. if you drink, I can even make you the financial advisor.
Okay, just hold on. I am not free tonight. Honestly, I have a date with this married man, you know, who doesn't tell stories. So, yeah, tomorrow. Will tomorrow be fine by you?
As a way of being clear, like the clear people of Cable 4, is that your waist is booked for tonight. And that tomorrow is for me. No problem, I like it. I like it that way. Today and tomorrow, I accept it. Today and tomorrow, I accept it. And if you go and finish the man, or the man will finish you. I don't know who will finish each other for today. And then tomorrow you come, you bring your cup. No sense. Okay, no sense.
Do you have a boyfriend?
How do you mean?
I have 4 and I'm managing them very well. The beautiful thing about it is they can all vouch for me independently that I am reserved. My God. So, how many do you have?
None.
How do you mean none? Do you mean you don't believe in boyfriends?
Why are you looking so surprised? The truth of the matter is that I've never had any at all. Besides, I come from a background where I'm meant to believe that women should keep their bodies for their husbands.
I know, but before you meet the said husband, you should be chilling your pockets, you know, chew your system with guys, get some experiences, meet large guys, you know, get money, enjoy yourself.
Well, my dear friend, I am not cut out for such unguided lifestyles. Besides, I'm a princess and I should...
What did you say? Did you just say you're a princess?
No, not princess as in real princess. I mean, all women are princesses, so they should learn to carry themselves with royalty. I behave like a princess, so I mean, I am one. I am a princess.
Okay, so what do you say? Do I get you a boyfriend?
No.
Do you have cute guys
No.
here?
No.
Your bill is 1,200. I don't like the way you're looking at me.
Princess Amuma of Ire Kingdom. Oh my God, Your Highness!
No, excuse me. No, sorry. My name is Uzo. My name is not Amuma.
Oh, today is the happiest day of my life. I have just been saved by your princess.
Sandra, can you? What is the matter with you? Why are you embarrassing everybody?
Don't mind what she's saying. She is the princess of Ire Kingdom. Your Highness, I am a citizen of Ire Kingdom. Oh.
Can you see yourself? What is going on here? My brother, I don't know. I don't just know. I came in here with this girl to eat lunch and suddenly she's calling this one princess. I don't understand. Why are you always doing this? Keep embarrassing people. Please get up. Get up. Now I'm going to pay for what I didn't even eat. You keep forcing me to spend my money. I don't understand. Let's get out of here. Nothing to say. What's the matter with you?
I believe you're a very experienced taxi driver in Cable 4. So why are you not taking me to places, you know, where I can find beautiful, sweet, decent, humble ladies?
I now remember. There's this girl I took to a hostel. I remember now.
What about the girl? Is she decent? Is she humble?
Very decent. Very, very humble. There's this smile on her face I cannot forget.
Take me to the girl.
Do you know why they call me Ngige?
No.
Okuko belu na Ngige egu. Ngige no ya egu.
Okay, what does that mean?
Good. I have accepted to work with you, and I will do all I can to help you.
Perfect.
But you will allow me go to her first, psych her, before I take you to her.
I think
You understand?
Yes,
That
I
is
do.
good. Thank you.
Why are you mad?
Listen to me, I am not an idiot. Like most of these useless guys that you have here in Cable 4. This man that is standing here, I have class. I have integrity. You totally embarrassed me today and I don't like it at all.
I'm sorry, okay? See, it is not entirely my fault, so...
So it's not my fault? It is my fault, right?
I am telling you that I am a citizen of Ire Kingdom and I felt awesome being served by the princess.
Listen to me. I don't believe in that your cockapoo. Okay? You don't know me. I know a whole lot on royalty. And there is no way you can convince me that a princess, even if she is the princess of the poorest kingdom on earth, how can you tell me that a princess will come down to the level of serving food in a very miserable fast food restaurant?
That is the point I am trying to drive home.
Oh, you are driving the point home to me. You are driving the point home to me, right?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain to you. It was strange to me just like it was to you, okay? In fact, I am still feeling strange. You understand? But I can swear on my life that the lady that served us in that fast food is the princess of Ire Kingdom. Seriously.
You can swear on your life?
I can swear. Why would I be lying to you?
You can swear. Ready? I fixed it. Let me look for 40 inches. Follow me. Huh? Just sit down. You sit down. I'm coming back. Sandra, sorry for keeping you waiting.
No, it's okay. No problem. I think I'll be taking my leave now.
Really?
It's obvious your boss doesn't like me.
Really? Just one moment.
Okay.
Just one moment. Please, I know you know it's important. The little folks know a very good, wonderful operators, you understand? But it's good. You can take this for your taxi.
Oh, thank you.
You know, as there was no time for us to engage ourselves in the arena of massacre of do me, I do you, we are going to reschedule the war in the Babylon against tomorrow.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
He just came back and disrupted everything. So tomorrow we are going to continue from where we stopped.
Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Hi. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Yes, tomorrow. Prepare very well. Why did this idiot come back? I would have finished this game.
This is
War in Babylon suspended.
You're causing all this trouble because you have money to spend. Now I will burn this money like I told you once before. I will burn it and you can cause no more trouble.
But it is against the rule to burn money. We need this money to follow up a princess because there's a princess somewhere. Oh my God, I do.
What do you mean there's a princess somewhere?
Listen, I don't know how it happened, but suddenly we ran into a princess today and we need money. Oh my God. We need money to follow up the princess.
I didn't come to Cable 4 to look for a princess. I came to look for a humble, decent lady.
Listen, we are talking the same thing. We are talking the same thing. I am talking of a humble princess. We actually met her serving food in a fast food restaurant today.
You are very stupid. Stupid indeed. What makes you think a girl serving food at a fast food restaurant could possibly be a princess?
I am kidding. Oh God, why are you opening up everywhere? Sandra, the girl that you just sent on the run, recognized her as the daughter of King Nebedum of Ire. The princess of that kingdom is right here in Cable 4.
Do you know Sanjo's address?
It's registered inside my medulla. Registered.
Now, can she stand before me and repeat that same nonsense?
There's a way we are going to handle this. You know, you are not even supposed to handle cash. Now, see you. You are carrying cash, and that is wrong. What you are going to do now, sir, is to give me this money. If you give me this money and I am holding this money, then I am going to take you to Sandra. And then you are going to be so surprised that the princess of Ire is right here in Kebufor. She's going to confirm that to you. So just please, just release the money to me. You're not supposed to be. Just release the money. You're not supposed to be handling cash.
Sorry, I dropped somebody here, but I think this is the wrong door.
Who are you looking for?
I'm a taxi driver. I dropped a passenger here some time ago.
A passenger? What does she look like? How is she? Don't you know her name?
Don't bother. Don't bother.
Alright, you can leave now.
Okay, I will leave.
Who was that?
One taxi driver that wanted to see one of his passengers.
A taxi driver? What did he look like?
Are you expecting anyone?
Well, I mean, the taxi driver that brought me here promised to check up on me from time to time. Are you sure he's not the one?
From what you told me, the taxi driver that brought you here is very articulate. The one that came here doesn't sound like he knows what he wants, as all taxi drivers are always sure of their addresses.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Aren't you going to work today? Our joint shift starts in the next 30 minutes.
I'm never going back to work in that office again.
Why? You can't resign like that.
Victor wants me to marry his cousin. I find that extremely repulsive. I hate men like that. There are lots of girls there. Why me?
Well, maybe they love you more than the rest of us.
Rita, I do not see any element of love in that approach. Come on. Besides, I've made up my mind. I will not go back to work in that office again.
Babe, that family is with you. If they want you as you say, why don't you just marry them and be happy for life?
Rita, you don't know me. If you did, you'd never say what you just said.
Oh well, since you're not going to work, I'll see you in the evening. I need the job. I need the money. Catch ya.
Your friend has no right to resign. I only told her I want my cousin to marry her. She left and later came back with her resignation paper. Now listen and listen very carefully. Your job is hanging on the balance. It's either you bring her back here or you lose your job.
But sir...
Oh, no, I have nothing to say. Go and do what you must do, or I do what I can do.
Sir, please, I'm begging you in the name of God, sir, please.
Get out of my
office.
office.
To go to. Sir,
Leave
please.
my office.
Sir, please, I beg you.
Get out. Idiot.
Are you alright? What's the matter? Rita.
I did not make a mistake taking you to my boss when you needed a job. If you fail to follow me back to that office to see Victor, I'll lose my job.
What do you mean by that?
He's angry. He's of the opinion that your sudden resignation is an insult to his person, family and company. He ordered me to bring you back or else I'll lose my job.
What? Is he so callous? Please, I beg you. I'm not asking you to date his cousin like he requested, but just play along, please. Just to save my job for me.
Rita, I'm going to be very sincere with you. I'm not a player, and I'm not in the habit of playing along. But, I'll go with you tomorrow, only to speak sense into the head of that nincompoop. And if he doesn't see reason, you're going to have to forget about the job.
What?
I mean, I could fix you up somewhere.
Fix me up somewhere? How?
Okay. I'll go with you tomorrow to sort things out with him. That's all I'll say for now. Come on, I'll go.
I don't know why you are angry with me.
I am angry with you because you are not using your head. You refuse to use your head. You're just complicating this simple mission for me. Now come tomorrow, you are staying indoors and I will operate alone.
You operate alone?
Yes.
That is impossible.
Will you shut up? You will stay indoors and that's an order.
You cannot give impossible order and expect me to obey.
Are you talking back?
It is an abomination for the prince of Okwe Kingdom to be alone outside the palace. You know, I am the one saddled with the responsibility of always being with the prince. Have you bothered to ask yourself what your father the king will do to me if it is ever reported back in Okwe that you are sighted in Cable 4 walking around alone? He is going to sacrifice me to any of the gods and then force my very aged mother to sweep the palace for 1 year.
Now you listen to me, Nwankoye. My father will not sanction anyone unless I approve it, because your fear is unfounded. You will stay indoors and I will search for my wife alone.
Do you have any reason to search for any other wife anywhere when I have already found a princess?
I am not interested in your wonderful princess.
But you are not even seeing her. She is exactly what you want, and you know that I know what you want.
I came to Cable 4 to find me a humble, decent lady, not a princess. That's the mistake. So don't distract me with your princess.
Do you know what? There's something that I want to say. Can I say it? Can I just say it?
What do you want to say?
Thank you. I have managed to reduce everything to pen and paper, ink and paper. See this sketch. I've just reduced everything to paper. The plan that we are going to start implementing tomorrow. Just go through it. You will see what I've just go through it yourself now. Just go through it. Just 100,000. Everything will begin to work according to plan.
What is the plan?
Yeah, it's everything. Just go through.
Sandra, I want to understand something. What did you tell Nwankoye the other day?
You don't have to look this surprised now. You told me that the girl that served us yesterday in the fast food restaurant is a princess. You said it. And he is very curious. So we are here. So you can repeat yourself. Who is that girl?
I don't know what you people want me to say, okay? But I am telling you that the lady that served us in that fast food restaurant yesterday is Princess Amuma of Ire Kingdom. Come on, it would be ridiculous for anyone to think that I do not know our princess. I am from Ire.
Can we go now?
Sandra, what makes you think that a princess will leave her kingdom to come down here and serve in a fast food restaurant?
Honestly, I am just as surprised as you are. Okay, but it doesn't change the fact. Honestly, the fact still remains that she is the princess of Ire Kingdom. Okay, I don't know, maybe you guys will just go there and ask her why she decided to be an attendant in a fast food restaurant, not me.
You know what?
Please.
You have just solved the problem. And we agreed.
All right, thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah, but I still don't understand.
She has just confirmed it. Let's go. She has just confirmed this.
I must say I'm here not because I'm happy. I'm just playing along to satisfy me. Okay, but you know I don't like the idea of playing with money.
See, I know you don't like it. But I want you to understand that I am the one playing this game. Allow me to play this game. The only assurance I can give you is that you are going to like this girl that I'm talking about. You will like this girl. Welcome, sir. Sir, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Gentlemen, you can see this is not the right time to visit my office. I have lots and lots of documents to supervise.
Sir, we are sorry for coming by this time, but the issue is that we have an important business to discuss with you, sir.
Business?
Yes, business, sir.
What type of business is that?
Sir, there is a girl that works in your establishment. We want that girl, and sir, we are going to pay. It is not going to be free.
What is the name of the girl, if I may ask?
Sir, we are talking of the princess that works as an attendant. If you assist us get the girl, we are going to send you to the bank smiling.
So, how do I help?
Sir, we don't know the exact amount of money you pay her, but we know you pay her every other week with her co-workers. Now, what we want is that we are going to make money available to you, so you pay her double of whatever you pay her now. Should she ask you why her salary is suddenly above that of her colleagues, you just tell her that a secret admirer from somewhere is paying the difference. Just hang it there. A secret admirer from somewhere is paying the difference.
That's all?
Oh, finish.
I think I'm interested in this business. I would love to do the business.
Yeah, immediately I'm going to show you that we are men of action. And you put one This is 100,000 naira that we are leaving with you for a start. Okay? If you play this game very well for us, sir, and we are able to catch this girl, I will tell you that you are going to be the happiest man around here. So much money around. Very simple game. Do we have a deal, sir?
It's a deal. It's settled.
God. Sir, thank you very much, sir. Sir, I appreciate. Sir, I so much appreciate. Sir, I don't know if you have been playing games before, but please develop into a game master and play this game very well for us. You are going to be very excited.
I like it.
Please, game master, do it well.
Fools will always be fools. Now that I have enough money to woo this year to a standstill, lose money. In fact, I must marry that princess for my cousin Texas.
Looking in many places, searching in strange places, looking for that.
What is it again? Listen, I told you I didn't like your plan. I don't want to continue with the plan. I will discontinue from now.
But we just started a very wonderful process.
I will find my own wife. I don't like it.
Never leave me ever. I'm looking for true love, someone to love me for me, not for what I am, who I am, or paper money. Really need a real love, love that's true from the start. I'll be the king of her soul, she'll be the queen of my heart. I'm looking for true love, someone to love me for me,
Well, ladies, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Be free.
I want to get something straight. Is it because you heard someone calling me a princess? That's why you're showering us with all this attention?
No. Ever since you entered this office, I discovered there were special qualities in you. And it is because of those qualities that got me attracted to you. The information on royalty is only but secondary.
Listen, Mr. Victor, I am not a princess. I'm sure she mistook me for someone else. I repeat, I am not a princess. Besides, I'm here because of your threat to fire Rita due to my resignation.
No. I was only kidding. How could I fire her?
You mean you never planned to fire her at all?
Listen, just marry my cousin. Rita can stay as long as she wants. And for your information, my cousin has provided enough dough, enough cash to pay you double of what you now earn. In fact, just open up to him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Victor. I can't do what you want me to do.
I am talking of someone who has a house in choice area of Philadelphia, USA.
That is not my problem. If he likes, he can own a castle in Washington. I figured out the class he belongs to, and I'm not interested in men in that class.
Listen. If you accept to marry him, he is going to take you to United States of America and buy you private jet immediately.
Peter, let's go. I'll think about it.
His name is Texas. In fact, he has all it takes to mesmerize you, to tantalize you. Yeah.
Sounding modest, but may I know why you vetted my place with these low-class gigolos?
Jane, those your words are strong and uncharitable. I have been doing my best to rebrand Cable 4. And you, people who are born here, should assist me. If you start saying such things, they are not helping me, Jane. They are not helping me.
I don't understand.
Thank you. These two men you see here are my friends. And they are here on holiday. They want a very responsible girl. And you are the only person I have in mind for now. So I brought them here.
May I know what you want to do with this responsible woman that you're looking for?
Well, I've grown to understand that marriage has to do with the mind. And people who usually fail in their marriage is because they only see it as the physical. So I was thinking maybe we can put our minds together and see if we're compatible. Then we can think about marriage.
Exactly.
So is it because I came to you for a favor that you have the guts, the impetus to come to my place with this never do well?
These men here are not never do well. They are my friends and they are learned and intelligent. Jane, you should give them the benefit of the doubt. I know you will like them as time goes on, you see, even immediately.
You, now that you have seen me, take a very good look at me, from my head to my toe. Do you think, in this miserable mind of yours, that you can be my husband?
Do you have a reason as to why you think I can't be your husband?
Do you have a domiciliary account?
My dear, sorry, we don't need domiciliary account to ever do anything. In fact, we have been doing many things without domiciliary account. But if you are telling us now that to get you open, we require domiciliary account, I can just run across the street and create domiciliary account. And we can even create like 5. If creating more will give us opportunity, we can just create many bank domiciliary accounts and we'll come and pour everything for you.
Can you vouch with anything that you know what a domiciliary account is?
Is it not account? Go to.
And as for you, I don't want to ever see these men and these their snake-like legs in my house again. And for your information, I am a woman of the future, permanently on the move. I don't have time for junks around me.
Jay, what people are doing is not good. I've been doing my best to see that I rebrand before. But you people are not helping me what you say and do. Ah, Jay, this is too much. It's too bad of you.
Continue. And Johnson! Do you know I've come to know you people? Something tells me from within that you people are not ordinary.
It depends on what you mean by we are not ordinary people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am at your service at any time. There is this young man from Water Park. You know what they call him? Watakpatego. You know what that means? The full meaning of that name. When a young man makes money, his elders become his servants. People hate him for that name, oh. But I love him so much. And whenever I see him, I buy him beer.
I think two of us were in the same class. I also like this young man. I don't know him, but I like him. If I see him like you, I'm not going to buy him beer. I will buy him champagne. But is he rich?
That is the irony of it. Yeah? He is nothing. Yet, he bears such a controversial name. But I'm persuaded that you are what that young man is trying to be. A rich man in the midst of poor people. That is why I'm following you people though.
You see, tomorrow I am going to track you down. We are going to Water Park.
Together?
To go see that young man. I will grab him.
You will like it.
Tomorrow, I will operate alone. You will stay home and sleep. Because I feel that this mission will progress if I operated alone.
Whatever you say, we take.
Why are you saying that?
No, whatever he says now. See, let me tell you. Forget Jane and whatever she said to you. But this other girl I'm talking about, that is the girl you should see. I think that is the girl you are looking for.
He's not even listening to you.
Why?
Just talking nonsense.
One thing I know is that you intimidated the boss. You boxed him into a very tight corner. And girl, if you accept, we can now milk him to a standstill. Yes.
Is that why you asked me to sit down?
No, not exactly. I want to ask you a very personal question. You know we're like sisters now, and you can confide in me. Sure you will.
What is the question?
Babe, are you truly a princess?
Rita, I came into this town and I made new friends. I had always stayed in the confines of a palace where I had hired workers doing everything for me. I came here to learn to do things by myself and for myself. I'm going to tell you something I've never told anyone in this town, and I expect you to keep it to yourself. I am Princess Amoma of Ire.
I am humbled. God, you're a true definition of humility.
Oh, forget all that, Rita. Please. The most important thing right now is that you have your job back. I'll go and look for another job.
Where? Jobs are not that easy to get in Cable 4.
Well, my dear friend, when you are willing to do anything at all, you get to realize that there are job opportunities everywhere. Please, I want you to keep what I told you a secret. I'll never forgive you if you tell anyone or betray me.
I will not betray you. I promise to keep my mouth shut. My princess. Don't say.
Sandra, are you telling me to my face that prostitution is the only thing you girls of Cable 4 know?
I beg your pardon?
Don't beg my pardon, because you will never get it. You must answer this question. Beg your pardon, Nebe. Listen to me. How do we define a prostitute? They find it for me. Okay, don't worry, I will do it. A prostitute is that woman who has sex with men or with even one man for money. Sandra, is that not what you do all the time?
I don't understand. What are you saying? Are you calling me a prostitute?
Have you ever tried it with me without making one financial request? You must always find how to make one financial request from me. That is what I call prostitution, and I am sick and tired of it. Listen to me today. If you are not ready to follow me without asking me to drop money, then you forget it. And listen to me, Sandra, I swear God, if you try anything stupid, I am going to destroy you without mercy.
So, you came all the way from Okwe to Kebu4 to harass me, huh? Has it occurred to you that this is my area and I call the shots? Has it?
Nay. Are you listening to me? Nay. It is possible you will open your eyes like this to some people and they will begin to shiver. Listen to me. It has never been reported anywhere that I am a good man. Even in this your nonsense place you call your area, if you are not careful, Sandra, I am going to prove to you that I am the gross combination of evil, abomination, of calamity, of transgression, of iniquity.
Why are you talking like this now? Huh? Why are you talking like this? Eh? Simply because I asked you for something you and I know you can give it to me.
You see yourself? Woman of Kebu4. No, are you seeing yourself? You think you can seduce me with this language of Jezebel that you imported from the root of hell? It's not going to work for you. It will never work for you. Listen to me. Today, I am going to take you to my place and we are going to do it very well. Even higher than we have done it ever. I am not going to pay even one dime today. Even one kobo, I am not going to pay today. Listen to me. Before you begin to shake, you need to shake your waist, shake your low waist. Just wait. If you are not comfortable with this new arrangement of activity without pay, just sit down, just go, just leave. Look at the kind of bag, you have here. See the kind of big bag you arrive with. Even if you are going to senator, we will drop money, pay. I've been paying and I'm smelling like a paymaster now. Today.
Who is that?
Landlord.
Landlord. It's time. Open the door. We're coming.
Hey. Your money or your life?
Our money.
So you don't want to pay us our money, huh? We had a peaceful business with you. And you don't want to pay us in cash. Now, we have decided to show you kindness by cutting our money. And you also show us some kindness by removing that plant.
I have money.
Where's the money?
Enemy. Open it!
Yes, sir. $10,000.
How much?
10,000. Thank you. Pray for us so that the business we shall put this money into shall yield great dividends, and we shall surely come back to say thank you to you girls for being so great. Let's go.
Enemy.
Hey, Jesus, you've killed me. God, so you have a whopping sum of $10,000 in that bag and you didn't tell me. Yet you prefer to give it to those bandits.
We're going to rape us.
And so, am I a virgin? I have condoms in my bag. I'm giving them condoms if they wanted condoms. What What is all this now? How can you give that kind of money to those bandits?
Are you crazy? You mean you prefer money to your womanhood?
What is womanhood without money? What is womanhood without money? I would have preferred them to rape me than for you to give out that kind of money. Do you know what that kind of money can do to me? Do you know what it can do to my life? It can change my life!
I'm sorry to say this, sweetheart, but you disgust me. I feel so sick looking at you. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually forgot that you're a princess. You don't lose like us here in Cable 4 where we need all kind of money we can get.
Go on, say whatever you want to say.
$10,000.
Your body should be covered at all times. I'm leaving this place first thing tomorrow morning. If it is heard of that a princess of Ireland is raped, that is an abomination. I can't allow that happen. I'm leaving here first thing tomorrow morning.
Anything you want, you go get. All cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor.
Hey,
this is Cable 4.
Are you my friend? Are you sure you're my friend?
Five things, them plenty. All the girls.
I'm very sorry to say this. I hate your brother. I hate him so much because he hates me.
That guy actually is not my brother. But I think I said that to you before. He is the boss. But, you know, the issue is that he hates women that are very cheap.
Are you talking to me? Huh? Are you talking to me? You're calling me cheap, right? Oh, hey. So simply because I opened up myself to you, you're calling me cheap. I don't blame you. You're a fool. You're an idiot. Call me that. I don't blame you.
Sandra, I made a general statement of Cable 4.
General statement indeed.
Are you making it personal? Why are you leaving? I don't understand why you're wearing your this thing. The plan was for us to continue till morning. You cannot leave by this ungodly hour of the night.
What is it? Huh? What's your problem? Just lie down there. You're calling me cheap, right? You're calling me cheap. When you were making noise, bring my pants. Give it to me.
Where? Are you not going to wear it? Did you see Sandra that just left? I just confessed something now. This Cable 4 is a land of cable. They are just cabling the whole place without any pants right on their waist. I just invited Sandra here. We just finished ourselves. And I just gave her pants. Instead of wearing the pants as all the women, you know now, they wear it. She threw the pants inside her bag. She just left without the pants. I don't know whether it tastes. There's nothing inside the waist too.
Pack your things. We are leaving Cable 4. Huh? We are leaving Cable 4.
I don't understand. You have not set your eyes on the princess I've been telling you, or are you telling me finally you want to go back to Ukwe and anchor yourself on the program machine?
What? I am Negulisa, the prince of Ukwe Kingdom, and I will not continue to live in this defiled room. Pack what you can pack and we are leaving. Now.
It is better for me to go back to Ire and manage Harold than stay in Cable 4 and be raped by a rapist. He's a braggart. But I know I can change him. I can always change him. I can.
Can you see it over there? You see the lovely mountains and all that overlooking the other side of the city, and my kingdom is in charge of all of this, and this is a perfect site for your factory. As you can see, I'm in charge here, so once you have the cheese, I mean, money talks, bullshit walks. You have everything.
I understand. We admit that the land is super fit for the factory, but the amount you're calling is extremely on the high side. 30 million naira is too much for a land in Ire Kingdom.
Hey, my friend, sorry if I may call you that. Are you trying to tell me that you were not well informed before you came to this kingdom? Huh?
I never said so, but you agree with me that Ire Kingdom is still a remote village. Lands are not that expensive here.
What did you say?
Yes!
You called my kingdom of great men and great warriors, kingdom of men of timber and caliber, a remote village?
Sorry, brother, I don't got to do that.
A remote village?
Sorry,
is that what you do? Listen, let me tell you something, my friend.
I'm sorry, brother.
I'm in charge here. I'm going to put you.
Hey! Take it easy, dude. Hey, let's go. Let's go. You're dead. Go. You let them go, you stupid bodyguard.
Stop, please. Please take me back to Cable 4.
Release the youth at you.
I'm sorry, but the reason you gave as to why we are suddenly going back to Okwe does not hold water.
Do you know the implication of what you've done? You slept in the same room with a woman, the room I sleep in. Do you know what that means?
I already said I'm sorry.
It's not acceptable.
Sorry. But have you forgotten the very first thing we did? That night we entered that room. As typical men of Okwe, we used alligator pepper to sanctify the room of whatever evil, whatever abomination that was committed there before. We can go back to Cable 4 and repeat the same process of sanctification. You have not seen the princess I've been telling you about, and I insist you must have to see this princess. You must see this princess.
You think you can manipulate me all the time?
Who am I to ever manipulate you? Who am I to ever manipulate you? Okay, see what you are wearing. You are wearing jeans, you are wearing can. Do you ever think that we can go back to Okwe with this thing? Let us just return back to Cable 4 before somebody will see us here and report back to the palace that we are sighted along the road, and they are going to send people to come and impound us, and they will force you to marry the woman you already qualified as a program machine. That is going to be the very beginning of your very sorrowful ending.
Gentlemen, I think the best thing for us to do is to turn this motor back to where we are coming from.
Good idea. Thank you.
Exactly. Why don't you call your mechanic? We can fix the car. I'm not ready to.
Johnson, please. I feel that man embalmed himself last night. I've been calling his line, but he's not picking. Please, let's do it. Let me control it. You see what I'm saying? You don't see it, pack it, just pack it. Pack it. What? Yes. What just happened there? What just happened is very remarkable. Very, very remarkable. Even if we are not going back to Cable 4, we can go to Boko, we can go to Bolama, or we can go to Oturbo. Oh no, go to Oturbo. Can you want to go to Oturbo? Why are you insulting me? Is it because we just pushed the motor now? Let me tell you, this motor as you see it can get to anywhere in Nigeria. You think it's got an nail?
Wankoye, why are you always provoking me?
I want to remind you of one saying that has become very popular the world over. They say that when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. I want you to be the tough and just say, let us go back to Cable 4. Just say it and we'll go. Please.
Take me to Cable 4.
Thank you. I am happy now that we're finally going to see the girl I'm talking about.
That is driver. Don't provoke me, please. Don't make me vex for nothing. Even if you have Mother Teresa to show us in Cable 4, please hold it. Take her. Grab her. Use her. Please. I have a princess that I want us to go and see in Cable 4.
Please, why are you shouting? Are we not marketing our products? What is wrong with you? You are marketing your own, I'm marketing my own. You are telling me if you have money.
Anything you want, you go get. Hold cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4.
Agofia Doche, I do not know why you are here, but could you at least disappoint me for once and don't talk about my daughter, the princess?
Your Majesty, I have this feeling that you and your wife don't understand that Amuma is a princess in this land and not just your daughter. I, as the defense minister, should know what happens at any point in time. And I speak to you now. I'm not comfortable with what I heard.
What have you heard about her?
That she has compromised herself in Iboko.
Oh, no. Wilfred Doche. But I do not believe you. I don't.
If you don't believe me, who else will you believe? Remember, I am the man in charge of security in this kingdom.
Minister Doche, there is no day that passed without me asking and making inquiries about the princess. And Muhammadi, the soothsayer attached to the supreme god of this land, has never told me that the princess compromised herself in any way. So, where do you get your information?
So, it's now my word against Muhammadi, eh?
Wilfred Doche, you are a man of many sides. That I cannot take away from you. But the fact remains that you are not a soothsayer, and the king of this land is not about to act on your words.
Your Highness, with due respect, you realize that I have powers in this kingdom.
Definitely. Wilfred Doche is very powerful and respected by all. But the truth that ever so circumstant is that you are not a soothsayer, and I am the king of this land, and the ultimate powers reside in me. I suggest you do something better with your time. Muhammadi, the soothsayer, has told me that the princess will return to this land and marry a man that will make me happy. Do you know who that man is? It's Harold, your son. So, see, I suggest that you worry yourself less. Ogbuefi Doche.
The way you're looking at me, have you forgotten I'm the defense minister of this kingdom? I've only come to find out the revelation he made to the king.
What I told the king is reserved only for the ears of the king. You are surely a big man in Ire, but you are not the king.
But have I told you I'm the king? Have I? Meanwhile, as I speak with you here, the princess of Ire is somewhere in Iboko messing around, dragging the name of this exalted kingdom in the mud. Are you aware of this?
The princess is not fooling around. I can even tell you that she is busy rebranding the already destroyed the decency standard of where she is. Why do we see bad in anything good?
In other words, you have forgotten that as a defense minister, I am supposed to have more information more than anybody in this kingdom.
That is not in doubt. But on the subject that borders on what the princess does, I can tell you that you have no information at all.
I see. I see. Okay. The king told me that you said the princess will marry the man that will make him happy. What does that mean?
The king will be excited with the man that marries the princess.
You are a soothsayer attached to the priest of Nempa. Exactly. And I hold you in very high esteem. Yeah. And I'm sure you are aware that the princess of Ire is betrothed to my son. You know that. Muhammadi, let's talk one-on-one now. Please tell me, is it my son that you saw?
Amamfa, the priest of Nempa, will tell you that I don't operate that way. I say things only when they come to me. and not when I am pressed. The defense minister of Ire cannot intimidate the eye that sees tomorrow. You talk to me.
What do you mean? Huh? I asked you to give me small egusi, small bono, fish from nsala, meat from onubu soup with small stew. What do be this?
Sir, what you ordered for is what I gave to you.
You got yes? Huh?
Hi, Oga. Please allow me to attend to that people. I'm giving you what you ordered for.
Don't steal here. You see, nsala. Hey! Oh, babe! Madam C! Original! Madam C! What is your new girl? One how? One how not to insult me? What's happened now? What's happened?
I don't know, ma. You ordered for food. The food you ordered for what I gave to you. I don't know why it's not.
Hey! Why are you insulting my customers now?
I'm not insulting, ma.
Do you want to kill me? Do you want to kill me? Who does you want to kill me?
No, ma.
Obi, don't worry. Eh? Sorry now. Sorry. You know she's a small girl. Eh? Just continue with your food. Eh? Eh? No, no, well done. Oh, this girl will not kill me in this shop.
Hey, what's your problem? Do you want to eat all the soup in this place? Are you okay? Can you eat everything in one day? So not fair. What's wrong with you? Be gentle. God, you have to learn how to treat a lady.
You're mad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. Okay?
Sorry, sir. Have you made your order?
No, I'm not even hungry anymore. That was the reason why I came here, but I'm fine.
If you're fine, sir, can you leave me alone? I just want to think for a while.
So that's why I came here. I saw what happened back there and I don't think it's right. It's just not fair. I just want you to slow down. Don't stress yourself. Okay? I like to see a young lady like you work really hard. That's why I came to tell you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My name is Johnson.
My name is Uzo.
Nice to meet you, Uzo.
Ma! I'm coming, ma! I'm sorry, I have to go. My madam is calling me.
It's okay. Take this. Have this, okay?
Sorry, sir, but what's the money for?
No, I just want you to have it. I love to see young girls work really hard. Have it.
I'm sorry, but sincerely, I don't need this money.
It's fine. It's from the bottom of my heart. No strings attached. Just support your family, okay?
Love is better. She will never leave me ever. I'm looking for true love, someone to love me for me, not for what I am, who I am, or paper money. Really need a real love.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. I've seen you before.
Yes, I am the taxi driver that was here the other day. I am back now because your house agent told me that my passenger is still the owner of this place.
Okay. Who is your passenger?
Thank you. A very beautiful girl that is here in Cable 4 for holidays. I need to see her for something because it's very important.
I have a feeling you're talking about my former roommate.
Oh, whoa. Stop saying your former roommate. I said I confirmed from your house agent that she is still the owner of this place. What are you saying?
Okay, I have not said that she's no longer the owner of this place. Her things are still here.
Hey. Okay, no problem. Do you know where I can see her?
Okay, it's a long story. Our boss wanted to impose a man on her, so she resigned and left.
Hey, that means you don't know her whereabouts.
No, she just left and said she was going to get another job. She might come back some other time. I don't know.
Okay, please. If by chance you see her, please tell her to look for me. The taxi driver at the taxi park.
I hope there's no problem.
No problem. No problem. My name is Ngige.
I'm sorry, Texas. I think we've lost the girl.
What you mean I lost my shorty? What you mean I lost my boo, nigga?
Too many guys are after the girl. And that gave her the right to look down on my request.
You know your problem, VRCTOR, nigga. Nigga, you are a motherfucker, and that's what the fuck you are, nigga. Shit. What's up with that I lost my boo to a cheap nigga? You called me on the phone and told me from Philadelphia, where I reside in the United States, to come down here just to look for my hard desire. And right now you're telling me some bullshit that I lost my boo, my shorty, to some cheap niggas? Man, I ain't gonna take that shit from you, nigga. You know what that is? That is total motherfucking insanity, dog.
You guys are not cheap, oh. They came to my office and dropped 100,000 naira, asking me to pay the girl double of what I now pay her, with the information that a secret admirer is paying the extra. They are not cheap.
You cannot see how cheap you are, motherfucker. Just look at how cheap you are, nigga. Just because of the 100,000 naira. I was even thinking you want to say $100,000, you know what I'm saying? What to spend in the United States, and you're telling me some cheap shit, nigga. Listen and listen real good. I want you to get my shorty for me. I don't want to know how you want to go about it, you know what I'm saying? Go get my shorty. She's my boo, nigga, and that's the more reason why I'm fucking here right now, you know what I mean?
The problem is not money. The problem is that the girl has class that is beyond all classes, and she speaks with amazing audacity and overconfidence.
That's the more reason why you have to get my shorty for me. Because she's a princess, because she's a boo, it's because she's my shorty. That's why you have to get her for me, you know what I'm saying? You know what that is? That would be a whole lot of more credit to my ass. Yeah, it will increase my status when I get to United States. My homeboy over there, my dudes, you know what I'm saying, New York, you know, Tennessee, Nashville, do I start naming some state? I know you ain't know no jack, nigga. Fuck you. You a badhead, nigga. Shit. Niggas were like, hey, nigga, you got a shorty for me? A princess from Africa? Do you know what that is? My African queen, nigga. Listen and listen real good. VRCTOR. I'm gonna take this check for you, you know what I mean? Do what you gotta do and get my shorty for me. I tell you something, nigga. You fuck me up, I ain't gonna say jack. With my 9mm, nigga, I'm gonna fucking whoop your ass up. Yeah, that's what. Just take it from me. I'm serious. I'm real good. Dog, you know how I'm doing. You know how I do, nigga. I'm out of that shit, motherfucker.
Thank you.
I wanted to say thank you very much for the other day. I'm grateful.
It's okay. You don't have to thank me every time you see me again and again. It's okay. It's just a token I give to you to show my appreciation. I just want to encourage you. You know, I haven't seen your madam. Where is she?
She went for a political rally. She loves politics.
I see. The soup. Did you cook it?
Yes. You don't like it?
Oh, wonderful. I loved it. I mean, hey, it's by far the best I've tasted in Cable 4. Very palatial. Trust me.
What did you mean by palatial?
No, nothing. For lack of a better word, you know, that's why I used it. I just think, don't get me wrong, alright? I just think it's beyond Mama Put's standard. It's something that should be served in the palace.
You're very funny. I should.
Oh, sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Feel free.
I appointed you head of the palace guards because of the incredible way your father related to this throne. But you're fast becoming a disappointment. I can no longer guarantee your loyalty to this throne. Why?
Your Majesty, I present myself to be offered to Uja if it is proven that I'm no longer loyal to the throne. I assert I'm going to be loyal to this throne until death.
It has been 47 days since my son, the prince and heir apparent to this throne, relocated to Cable 4. How have you been coordinating that trip? How?
Your Majesty, there's no reason to worry. I've been in constant touch with Nkwe. We exchanged letters. I'm persuaded to believe the prince is okay.
When is he coming back to marry his wife? You heard me, didn't you? I said, when is he coming back to marry his wife?
Your Majesty, the prince and his assistant have found a clue in cable 4.
That's a very silly statement. What do you mean, found a clue in cable? What does that mean?
Okoye, in his last letter, told me they were coming back with a bang. I don't know what that meant, Your Majesty.
You young men have a way of thinking that stupidity is your exclusive prerogative. Get out.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
As I was saying, because of the type of person I am and the type of brain I have up here, I'm not supposed to be confused. But I must admit that this time I am very, very confused.
I am surprised though. Hey, I swear. I am very surprised that you are just beginning to find out that you are a very seriously confused man. Though.
If not for one thing, I would say you are an idiot. But let's leave that one, you see. Let me continue before I was interrupted by this idiot here. Do you know that I went back to that girl, the girl I wanted to introduce you to?
Yes.
The woman said she has been located. And she does not even know where she went to.
That's the confusion. That's the nonsense. Don't look at me. That is the nonsense now.
It's okay.
But that is rubbish.
It's okay. I don't even think there's a need to look for this girl. It's not necessary anymore. Because for me, I am coming to the end of my mission.
I don't know what you mean by coming to the end of your mission. I don't know what that means. Because you have not seen the princess I've been telling you about. You have not seen you are coming to the end of the mission. I don't understand. Forget this man. I don't know who he's trying to present. But the princess I'm telling you about is the very definition of the mission. And there is no way you can ever say you are coming to the end without seeing her. Because I'm going to use all my powers. Look at me, you know I have powers. I'll use all these powers to reject any nonsensical low-class girl of Cabo 4. You don't look at me.
Wankoye. If you like the girl that you have seen, go follow her. I will support you. But I have found the lady that I want to get married to. I have found her. I'm just studying her a little bit.
Where did you see this girl you're talking about?
Does it make a difference?
Yeah, because as I'm sitting here with you, I know Cabo 4 inside out. And it's possible I know this girl you're talking about too. Just tell me the area where you saw this girl. Then I will tell you if a decent girl stays there.
I think decency depends on the individual. It has nothing to do with where you live or whatnot. It's the individual and that's it.
I want to disagree, sir. I want to begin to disagree immediately before I forget to disagree. I want to disagree before it becomes too late. A decent girl cannot imagine on the ghetto.
Exactly.
Yes, now. This man here, he's part of us. He's our colleague. And I can even vouch for him that he knows what we want.
You see? Now you are beginning to think like a human being, not like the goat you are. Yes, now.
The confusion that consumed you for only God knows how long. You just hid it here on this drinking table. And you are talking. You shut up. Don't talk. Don't even open your mouth.
You think you are
shut up. What I'm trying to say is that it is possible that he may know this decent girl you are talking about. So you tell him the address, the location where this girl is, so that he can just dissect, he may know the summary of this girl, may know the comprehension of this girl, may know everything about this girl.
Why in a hurry? I found a girl. I will take you guys there in a few days. You will see her. And she's an angel. And trust me, when you see this girl, you will know that she is better than your Sandras and your Janes and all those girls. She will prove to be the best. All of them.
Johnson, I am telling you because I know. I am telling you, I have lived in Cabo 4 all my life. And I know that no decent girl is more decent than this one I'm talking about. She is here on holiday. And she has not reduced herself to the pitiable level of our Cabo 4 girls.
Nonsensical level.
Relax, both of you.
Okay.
Don't be in a
No
hurry.
problem.
I will take you there. You will see the girl and you'll believe me.
No problem.
Babe, now wow. You just disappeared without any specific word of where to find you in case of emergency. Even your friend the taxi driver was here and I didn't have any good information to give to him.
Well, after the event of the bandits and my subsequent decision to leave, I decided to come back to Cable 4 again
to settle down and do what I came for.
I'm lost. Open up to me now.
That's what I came to tell you. I wanted to see if I could get a humble man that would like me for the ordinary girl that I am. And I think I found such a man. That makes me happy.
Where did you find such a man? Because there are no humble men here in Cable 4.
Well, I found him at the Mama Put joint where I took up a job. He's so humble.
What? Are you crazy? God, you want to settle for a riffraff that dies in the Mama Put joint? Good guys do not step into Mama Put joints, not to talk of eating there.
Come on, Rita. I don't want a rich bragging man. All I ask is a humble man to like me for who I am. My friend, I want you to pray for me. I don't know if he feels the same way I feel about him.
God, girl, you have all it takes to get a made guy. You don't need a guy that dines in the Mama Put joint.
Thank you very much. Why don't you come and see me off? My madam gave me very limited time. I need to catch a bus.
Let's go.
Life is good, but love is better. She will never leave me ever. I'm looking for true love, someone to love me for me, not for what I am, who I am, or paper money. Really need a real love, love that's true from the start. I'll be the king of her soul, she'll be the queen of my heart. I'm looking for true love.
Hello, young ladies. Greetings from the throne of His Royal Majesty, King Wokocha of Okwe Kingdom. The king would like to have a word with you.
Me?
Yes.
Why?
Well, it's always an honor to be summoned by the king.
But I've not been to that kingdom before. I don't know him.
Like I told you before, it's a blessing to be called by the king. Just come along.
I humble myself before the king of Ope. Good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Thank you, young lady. You certainly appear more attractive than your friend. That's why I said.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm honored.
Take a look at this photograph. Have you seen that young man before?
No, Your Majesty. I've not seen him before.
Actually, he's my son, the crown prince of Okwe Kingdom. His name is Nebulisa. He's been holidaying here at Cable 4 for almost 2 months now, and I haven't heard from him. So I decided to come and look for him. Are you sure you've never set your eyes on him?
No, Your Majesty. I've not seen him.
What about your friend? She just might have seen him before.
No. I stay in this city alone. She just came to visit me. There's nothing she knows that I don't.
It's all right. Thank you very much, young lady. Give us something for our pains.
Okay.
Real gift from the throne of His Majesty.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
Please, if you do come across him, don't hesitate to let me know. Huh?
I will, Your Majesty. But how will I reach you if I see him anywhere?
I am staying at the Royal Suite at Hotel Emperor, room 208.
I will, Your Majesty. Thank you very much. It's for me.
What did he say?
He asked me about his son that is a prince. What is it?
So do you know him?
No, I've not seen him before. Oh, he gave me the picture. This guy is sweet. When I saw the picture, I felt like fainting. I managed to compose myself. Well, I told him I didn't know the guy, and he gave me the picture.
Well, go on.
That's the kind of guy I was. Not your kind of guys that dine in Mama Put joints.
Go on. Just go on with the kind of guy you want. Me, I'm satisfied with the guy I want. I like to give you that.
For asking me such questions, I really do. I don't have to see. It's very fine. It's really fine. Thank you.
No cab, I got to go.
Don't forget me again. Bye. Come back soon. Bye.
Life is good, but love is better. She will never leave me ever. I'm looking for true love, someone to love me for me, not for what I am, who I am, or paper money. Really need a real love, love that's true from the start. I'll be the king of her soul. She'll be
I just came from your shop, and your madam said you had gone out.
Yes, I went to see a friend of mine that keeps my things.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to ask you if you could go out with me one of these evenings.
What do you mean by go out with you?
Well, there is this nice spot behind the Anglican Hall. I thought it's a good place we can sit down, talk, get to know ourselves.
I'll meet you there by 6 in the evening.
Cool. Great. Wonderful. So I'll see you then.
Bye.
Paper money, really need a real love. Love that's true from the start. I'll be the king of her soul. She'll be the queen of my heart.
Ed, I'm sorry, I don't understand the definition, the contents of this letter.
You were the one I sent to take some people to the border. I showed them the land we acquired from my Degbo Wele people.
That's right.
How come I never got any feedback from you? All I received was this letter from their head office, purporting that their general manager was assaulted on our land. Is that correct?
Dad, I am the son of the defense minister of this kingdom, and I have every legitimate right to defend my kingdom, come rain, come shine.
Absolutely. But that does still not answer my question. Did you assault or whatever the man?
That idiot, that scallywag, that criminal, that nonentity, that walking carcass, who's not supposed to be a human being, looked me in the eyes and had the audacity to tell me that my kingdom of great men and women and children is a remote village. Dad, you know me. I had to sort him out there and then. Just like that.
You mean you did what? You attacked him physically?
Dad! Does it possess the right to call my kingdom of great men and women and great warriors remote village?
But that's what we are, Harold. That's what we are. You're only a boy. Yes. Ire Kingdom is a remote village. And that's why we're asking for external influences and investment. Huh? You should be grateful for somebody that wants to come and help develop your place instead of fighting him.
Dad, you amaze me in your way of thinking, you know? It goes to show that you and I don't even think alike. Oh boy. Can't you see? Are you blind, Dad? I'm sorry, but we have 5-star hotels, the best of the best in this kingdom. You know, every day, people are queuing up to get a room. They're all jam-packed. They're making money out there in the hospitality business, Dad. Apart from that, they have leisure activities, they have gambling going on. High-standard gambling, Dad. We have multi-millionaires, men and women in this kingdom losing millions on those gambling tables, Dad. Oh, come on. Is that enough? Oh, you should hear this. You'll be amazed. The filmmakers, you know, those movie makers we see all over, they have a base here. I know that base. In fact, I want to be one of them. You know what? They have filled up all the locations, all the tourist attractions, using them to do mind-boggling films that will perplex the enemy.
Go on and on and on and reel out all your successes and achievements. But here you are. Amoma, you are betrothed. Where is she? She's there in Iboko messing around. And I thought you should have used this time to fight her way and get her back into your life. Instead of doing that, you are dissipating energy fighting somebody who has come to help you develop your village. Huh?
Dad. I think I have to take my leave. I'll see you later in the evening. I know I heard you rightly. Amuma is fooling around, whatever. That's okay. But I'm watching her from a distance, Dad. When I get her, which I will, that's a promise, I'm gonna give her most stringent conditions that any woman on earth ever had. Hear that? Excuse me, Dad.
Well, I'm not saying this for you to believe me, because it's the truth. You're actually the first guy I'm hanging out with. I mean, he said 6, then 7, 8, and then late into the night. But honestly, trust me, I am having fun.
I believe you. Completely. I believe you. There is something about you. Something about your face. You know? That radiates humility, sincerity. And I'm flattered. Yes, I am. I'm flattered to be the first guy you're hanging out this late with. Amazing.
You said you wanted us to discuss something more personal. Or discuss something on a more personal level. What does that mean?
Yes. See, since I came to Cable 4, I've seen ladies walk around, work, going about their own business. But there is something about your character, you know? There's something about your character. I'm even lack of words, but it puts you far ahead of them. Yes, it does. And I don't know if this is the right time to say that, but if you let me into your life as a friend, I can promise you that I will give you all the happiness you want.
The last time you qualified my soup as tasting palatial, why did you say that? Have you worked in a palace before?
No. Palace? No. Absolutely not. It has nothing to do with a palace. I've never, no. I don't know, the soup was nice, and that was the best word I could use, you know, to describe it, but I've never been near a palace. I don't know anything about palace. No way. Never. No.
Who their house? Do you know I am beginning to feel that you are taking us for granted?
How?
I'm telling you the gospel truth. I swear. How can you bring me to this very, very nonsensical environment that looks like the sheep habitat of some sheep prostitutes? How can you tell me that a responsible girl is living in this kind of place? How can you say that?
You are an idiot. If not for one thing, I will insult you. I will give you the insult that is equal to your height. How can you look at this place? Look at this place, and you say is it not better than that your kangaroo house? I
am not talking of this very building. I am talking of this very place. Look at pants. I have lived with responsible girls. Are you listening to me? I have uploaded many responsible girls. In fact, I have downloaded many responsible girls. And I can tell you that responsible girls don't hang their pants outside. Look at those spots.
I swear, that is how they will download you one day. They will download you and nobody will see you.
What is happening here?
My friend,
What's happening here?
is he the one?
Excuse me now. Please, don't be annoyed. Is my passenger in?
No, she's not. But I told her the last time you came here.
I'm waiting for you in the cab.
Better do. Nonsense. Please, where did she go to?
I don't know, but she'll be back soon.
Sorry, how soon? Is it today, tomorrow, next week, or next month? Let us know.
Oga, my promise is sure. Once she gets back, I'll tell her you were here.
You tell her. Please tell her.
Anything you want, you go get. More cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty.
Oh, you're out. You're finally out. Now listen to me, Ngiga. If that wacko that we met inside that place is the friend and the roommate of this your candidate, this your wonderful candidate that you want us to meet, please, it simply means that you don't even know what we are looking for.
Why are you talking like this? No, I said, why are you talking like this? Let me tell you, that one we met in there is a typical example of Cable 4. But who I am talking about is unique, very, very unique. And she's here on holidays.
Has it not dawned on you here that we may never see this your wonderful candidate, quote and unquote, that you want us to meet? Why are you doing this? Can't you just put force together with me? Why can't you work with me? Why can't you liaise with me? Why can't you concur with me? So that we can force Johnson to come and see the very wonderful princess that I met. Why can't you just do this?
Why must it be yours?
Because my candidate is better than your candidate.
Have you seen my candidate?
But I've seen her friend. Yeah, oh yes, we just saw her friend. And show me your friend and I will show you who you are. Is that what they say?
I know your plans. You have something in mind.
What plan?
But I will disgrace you. No, when I show
this is Cable 4.
You will see now.
Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment.
Why didn't you come with your bodyguard? I've never seen you without him.
Well, Your Majesty, I'm sorry, but I fired him. You know, that idiot, that incompetent servant and son of a railway pensioner. Yeah, he had a loaded gun. Can you imagine? He couldn't even fire a shot. Just one slug at another gross incompetent idiot who insulted my kingdom. He let him escape without a bite. Oh God, I mean, what would I have done? I fired his ass.
So what really happened?
Your Majesty, I'm sorry, please. I would not want to discuss my servants. That's a low level discuss. Please, can we just talk about the main issue here? I'm here to see that we really get ourselves acquainted with Amoma's case.
Amoma, she's fine.
Your Majesty, you say she's fine. Would you please tell me right this moment that you precisely know what she's doing?
Amoma is fine. She is getting herself ready for you. And you can trust her. She can represent royalty anywhere she is.
And you're sure, Your Majesty, that you have an undiluted, proof of evidence that she's not fooling around with those corrupt Iboko men?
I am not comfortable with the way you're sounding. Don't you trust your wife to be anymore?
Oh, of course I do, Your Majesty. I trust her. But it's been 50 days since you relocated to Iboko, Your Majesty. I am the only one who seems to be bothered. Why? Nobody else seems to be bothered.
Yeah, we are not bothered because I know my daughter.
Your Majesty, I saw something I really want to ask you. If you might know why the Ojudo of Adagwewele Kingdom was given a posthumous title by the women of Ira Kingdom, the King of Women.
Oh.
Oh, you know it? Well, let me hear it, please, Your Majesty.
He found out that his betrothed was not a virgin when she was presented to him. And he decided to hide it.
Okay.
And the women of Adabowele saw it as a sense of maturity. And when he was being buried, they crowned him the king of women. But come to think of it, why did you ask?
Interesting story, isn't it? Your Majesty, let me tell you, I will not follow old Judah's example. You know why? if I finally conquer Amuma and enter her walls and find out that her brick wall has been broken by those corrupt Iboko men, I swear to God, Your Majesty, I'm going to ask my town crier to announce it.
Are you telling me that you cannot hide your wife?
Sorry, Your Majesty. I've told you what I'm going to do. Except, you recall her immediately and ask her to marry me. And then we have a deal. Otherwise, Your Majesty, I mean, it's as simple as A, B, C to the beautiful Z. That the town crier will cry it so loud that it will shake your roof off. And I'll give him strict orders to do it immediately, I swear to God. Your Majesty, I beg to take my leave now. Please have a wonderful day.
Your khaki.
Oh, Your Majesty. Thank you very much. Your Majesty.
I marvel at your humility. I can't believe you could humble yourself to come work in this kind of place.
Let's forget that for now. I'm really happy you could make it. So, what do I offer you? Let me get you something.
No, don't worry. I'll eat later. So, how come you don't have customers? This place is so scanty.
Scanty? Yeah. Customers will be here by noon. Just wait until you see them. Lots of work to do.
Oh, okay. You're just a visible example of humility. I'm glad I met you.
Come on. So, what are you up to?
Anything you want, you go get. More cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4. Anything you want, you go get. More cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor. This is Cable 4. Fine things, them plenty. All the girls are pretty. Enjoyment for sure. This is Cable 4.
Greetings from the throne of King Nwokocha of Okwe Kingdom. I'm not from any kingdom, okay? I'm a man of Cable 4. So, what's your own? He is the prince of Okwe Kingdom. And we have information that he is spending his holiday here in Cable 4. And already he has spent 56 days. Have you seen him? You must have the power of soothsaying to have stopped to ask me. Nothing happens in Cable 4 without me. I've seen him. Really? Not only, in fact, I know where he lives. Just down the, if I stop, you wouldn't know it. You need someone to take you to the place. You're gonna take us there? You must be kidding, eh? Aren't you? No, I am not kidding. I am serious. You should be joking, okay? Do you know I'm a licensed agent? A house agent? A land agent? Water agent, furniture agent, hotel agent, and all the agents you can think of. And you want me to leave where I'm going to right now to take you to where? Before I do that, you must pay. You must pay for my time. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. That's His Majesty, and he's going to compensate you adequately. Now let's go meet His Majesty.
You go get more cash for pocket, money for hand, back for floor.
Is this where we're going to?
Yes. Come, my friend, follow me.
Johnson, you can't find any good girl in this area. I live here in Kebo 4 and I know Kebo 4 very well. All the girls in this area are new. You can't even find a 10-year-old virgin here. They go PLC at a very early age.
I understand what you're saying, but this girl is different. She's just different. She proves to be worth it. She might just be a saint living amongst the sinners.
Hi,
right? Come with me. Let's have a look at the girl. She's wonderful, humble. Come on.
Johnson, you are
finished. Don't be offended, please. Johnson, 1 minute. Very important 1 minute.
You will like her. You like her.
See, okay.
I'm telling you, you will like her.
I am going to call you Nebolisi because that is your name. Listen to me. We are here in Kebo 4 to play game and win something presentable. You are beginning to live like a commoner, and that is unacceptable.
I came to Kebo 4 to find me a wife, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not playing games.
How can you imagine marriage with a girl from this classless area? The police say you are a prince.
Not another comment from you. Okay, you will do as I say. Not another word from you, and you will follow me. You will follow me. Come, my friend. Let's go. What? Why are you locking up?
See, let me wind up. This is an area for petitives. I don't want to be taken by surprise.
It's okay. Let's go.
This place you can't find this. Okay, but I don't want us to waste our time. That is why I'm saying I'll go.
Money for hand, back for floor. This is Kebo 4.
Hey, customer.
All the girls are
Look at I will see
So you will come here to talk of too. I get this girl. I know that you guys like you come to this place to chop. I know you people eat at the fast food joint. Hey God. This is the girl I was telling you about. The roommate of that girl we are looking for all this while.
Come.
Excuse me, sir. Are you not Prince Nebulisa of Okwe Kingdom?
Madam, please, I want to beg you. Shut your mouth up. Cut it well before I go first. Tell me how much your total is. We handle it. Just lift up. Just lift up.
Come on. Come and take orders from my customers. Can't you see?
You see, you guys are stunned, right? Told you. It's the lady. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Amoma. Yeah, I got it. I catch it. Amoma. Princess Hira. Princess of Hira.
Wankoye, shut up. Why are you trying to embarrass her? She's not a princess.
Deny it. Can you deny it? That you are not Princess Amoma of Hira Kingdom? Can you look me in the face and say you are not? I am telling you, this is the princess that Sandra identified in the fast food restaurant. The one that was having there. Did I eat?
Wonders! Wonders shall never end. This is American wonder. Do you know this is the girl we've been searching for all this while?
Are you a princess?
Is he your guy? He's a prince!
I'm a booger. Go, I'm a booger. Shut up your mouth, my friend. Can't you just shut your mouth up? How much is the total? I handle your total. Just lift up.
Hey, Oga, please don't suppose yourself on me. I'm sure what I'm saying. His father's convoy was that convoy that called me that day and was asking me about a prince that was having his holiday here in Kebo 4. Can't you remember? I saw the picture. I'm very sure of what I'm saying.
She saw them.
Are you a prince? Are you a prince?
Yes. I'm a prince. Prince Nebulisa of Okwe. It's okay.
Princess must surely kneel before a prince.
I understand, but it's not. You are a princess.
Why are you looking like a masquerade?
This is wickedness. This is sheer wickedness. So, you know all I know, you especially you. I know these are your plans. So I have been serving and carrying prince and princess without knowing. Nagi. 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 You're very mad. That's not for one thing. I will say Nagi 2 times.
I'm a booger by now.
You
don't make me vex.
Vex? And if you vex, what will you do?
I will tell you now.
Tell me, if you tell me, I will die. If you tell me, I will die. What am I even living for? What are you going to tell me lies?
Auntie, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Hey! What? So, you mean I'm with a princess all this while? I don't know.
Difficult to believe that my son lives in such an environment. Are you sure you looked at that photograph properly?
Your Majesty, I was the one that gave him this apartment. And he gave me this Rolex.
What? That's his watch, all right. It was specially designed for him. It's customized. How come he gave this watch to you?
Your Majesty, I didn't steal it. I'm not a thief. In fact, I just told him I liked it and he willingly gave it to me.
It's all right. Do me a favor. Don't tell him I was here looking for him.
Okay, Your Majesty.
Find out his name and make out a check for 500,000 naira for him.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So you are finally out. You are finally out.
What the hell are you doing here?
You turned down a prince just to marry this idiotic commoner.
Just watch your mouth. Just watch your mouth.
Shut up. Let me tell you, I cannot be ordered around by somebody who is not royalty. Somebody who is wearing short knicker like me. Let me tell you, I serve the prince and a princess. And by rights, I'm royalty by service.
Who the hell is this?
Who is he? You don't need to ask a lady to introduce me. Because I'm here myself. And I'm not afraid to introduce myself. I am Desmond Nwiyinaso, the one and only Ingige. I'm a driver in this area. Do you know I brought a powerful suitor for this decrepit asshole to marry? But she called us all sorts of names and even banned this dirty door or not. Let me tell you, I am here as an apostle of bad news. The man you turned down is a prince. Prince Nebolisa of Oko Kingdom. The heir apparent to the throne. That you girls in this Kabufo cannot infest him. Will not infest him with diseases and viruses.
Hey, just wait. Are you talking about the same prince that lives in my property on Ima Avenue? The one that is holidaying here.
Anyway, I don't know why you call that architectural deception your property. But actually, you are talking about the same person. Do you know I brought him here and he actually proposed to this asshole? But she refused and called us names. Let me tell you, he has found a princess for himself. You can go back to your chambers and continue digging and digging and digging until you have no more holes to dig.
I don't understand what's going on here. Is it the same person you told me you met his father?
He's the one. He's the one that gave me this Rolex that people are asking me to sell to them for 1 million naira. And in fact, his father just gave me a check of 500,000 naira just for directing him to where the young man is. Oh, Jane, how could you have missed such an opportunity? Such an opportunity would have just milked this man to the very last drop of his pocket. Both of us would have just flown off to one country where we would have just gotten married and lived happily.
Believe me, Emerson, I never knew he was a money. I never knew he was a prince. He looks so unkempt, so I decided not to talk to him. Emerson, this is the fourth good suitor I'm losing in 2 years. In 2 years, Emerson.
Anyway, I know you're not bothered, eh? You know I'm always here for you.
Leave me! Emerson, you're damn too wrong. What do you have to offer? I've missed a massive opportunity of being the queen of your kingdom.
See this one I'm even managing. Eh? Bus stop of all cable 4. See the portal that people have ransacked, dissected, talking to a whole me. Just Miss Princess, my fool, foolish one.
Did you smell anything back there?
The perfume?
Yes, it smells like my father. He's the only one with that unique cologne smell.
Is that not beautiful? Your father is a perfect king.
What is beautiful about my father being here? He's here to spoil my mission. Don't you get it?
You don't even understand this thing. You don't understand this?
Pack the things we're leaving here.
I am the one who keeps the purse, and men who are broke do not embark on any mission. We are already out of cash here, so the company of your father is timely. He has come to give us more money so we can continue with the mission. Are you not getting this thing?
You know what? I don't bloody care what you think. Just pack the things and let's leave.
That means you are underestimating the powers of Oja. We didn't tell anybody in Okwe our address here in Kebo 4. And your father came here. That is possible by the powers of Oja, the paramount god of Okwe land. If we relocate to any within a couple of hours, your father is going to come and knock on the door.
You know what? Sincerely, I don't believe in your Oja, but what do you advise?
What I want you to understand is that your father, the king, is your shadow. And a man cannot run away from his shadow. My advice is that we remain here and wait for your father to come. When he comes, you are going to tell him how you now feel. And luckily for us, now we have confirmation for what I already told the head of guards.
What did you tell the head of guards?
I didn't tell him that you are coming back with a princess, but I told him that we are coming back with a bang.
Bang? What is a bang? What do you mean? What do you mean by bang?
Listen to me, I know you're already thinking of all this nonsense bang, bang, bang that they are singing. I didn't mean that kind of bang. It didn't even cross my mind. All this nonsense bang, 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 bang. When I said bang, I meant super. I meant to say that we are returning to Uwe with something super.
Uncle, I think you should just take a shower and sleep. Huh? It will do you some good. I have some unfinished business to take care of. Huh?
I brought all these gifts for you. I want you to please take me back to the Prince of Okwe. I want him to marry me. I'll give him all my best.
Just look at you. Look at yourself. Embarrassing me in this environment where people know me. Who does not know Ngige? Now tell me, who in this environment does not know Ngige? And here, if somebody comes here now to ask me why you are kneeling down and begging me, what will I tell the person?
Please, forget about my outburst. Just take me to the prince. I want to prove I'll make a good wife.
Sorry, you have lost the opportunity. Opportunity comes at once now. You have lost the opportunity to be a wife to a very big man. And you must continue to wallow with those your useless men in Cable 4 who are digging the bottomless pit in your lower abdomen. Nonsense.
Give me another opportunity.
God, I regretted it. I regretted ever bringing that man to you. Look at! You have defined Cable 4 in a very nonsensical manner.
And I hate you for that unholy definition.
Please, no. I bought all these drinks for you.
Why, shut up! Shut up! Take your useless drink to those useless men in Cable 4. So that they will continue, they will drink. Drink and continue to wallop in their uselessness. And have energy to dig your bottomless pit in your lower abdomen. You have come to beg me. Have you not come to beg me now? You are looking like a good woman because you are begging. Have you? But let me tell you, look at your face. Look at how you look like a masquerade of Nduzogo. Nduzogo masquerade. Jezebel. You are the new Jezebel of our time. Hey, come and take your money, let me go. Nonsense. Shall I say 600 naira? If you touch me, if you touch me, if I don't deal with you, you will know. Nonsense. Come and leave me alone.
I promise I'm going to make him a good.
You don't know me. If you know me, hey! Nonsense. Useless girl.
So, why did you hide your royalty?
Well, I had been in Okwe Kingdom for too long. I spent all my life there. But the main reason why I actually left is because my father, or my parents, found me this lady that he had groomed, to like all that I like and hate all the things I dislike. It's like I was going to get married to a machine, to a programmed woman. I didn't like it. So I decided to go out, explore, come here to Cable 4 and look for the woman of my dream.
I'm flattered. Reasons because all my life I'd always dreamt of a man like you. I mean the willpower.
Really? Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. You also did something similar. That means we are in the same class, sort of, right? I mean, what I don't understand is why Cable 4? I mean, it beats me several places. Why Cable 4?
Well, I'd say God works in mysterious ways. That, I think, is the right answer. But I honestly didn't want to come to Cable 4. I wanted to go to Iboko. Then I heard of how unsafe Iboko was, and then I said, Banama, yes, I'll go to Banama. And then the cabman wouldn't let me. He convinced me until I found myself in Cable 4.
Interesting. Interesting. I mean, go here and there.
I must also tell you that I left the peaceful land of Ire Kingdom because my parents wanted to force me to marry some braggart called Harold. I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all. And I kept on wondering, how? How could we possibly live together as man and wife when I don't like him? So, I left.
My father is here. Cable 4. He's here to take me away.
What do you want me to do?
Give me your hand. I want you to go back to Ire Kingdom and wait for me. Wait for me there. I will come with my parents over the weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
You will?
I promise. I just hope everything turns out well.
It will turn out right.
Your Majesty, are you mad? Are you mad? You make
make like my son lie in such lonely place like an idiot? Don't you realize he's a prince? Don't you realize he's a prince?
Your Majesty, it was his idea that we live here. I tried to stop him. He wasn't listening to me, Your Majesty.
Deborah, pack your things. Join the royal convoy and let's get back to Okwe. You are going to marry the woman we have chosen for you. Pack your things and join the royal convoy quickly.
Dad, please, can you just listen to me, please? You need to see the girl I have found for myself. She's sweet, she's humble, she's from a decent home. She's even a princess, we found out. Dad, let me just present her to you. I'm sure you'll like her and then you can make up your mind. She's from Ire Kingdom. Dad, please, just give me this chance. I love her, I cherish her so much, please.
Pack your things and join the royal convoy. Now.
Dad, please.
Is this the one I've been telling you? Go.
Hello, young girl. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Do you know me?
I think I have met you somewhere, but I can't really seem to place it.
Okay. I am the owner of the fast food restaurant where you called someone a princess.
Okay.
Yes, I've been looking for you for a long time. And I thank God I've seen you now.
So, what can I do for you?
Please, can you vouch with something tangible and valuable that that girl you called a princess is actually a princess?
Her name is Amuma. I don't know why she suddenly calls herself Uzo. She is the princess of Ire Kingdom. And I can tell you that her father is stinkingly rich.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So, which way are you going, please?
There is nothing you will say to me that will confirm to me you're not after my friend because of a royal background.
Hey, oh, no, Rita. Our interest has nothing to do with her royal background. We want her and we appreciate her for what she is.
Listen, folks. Man, what's going on here? I came here right from American Philadelphia in the United States where I reside, and all you're telling me is bullshit. I ain't gonna get my girl. Damn. Listen to me, dog. Come on, I love that boo so much and you know it.
This is crazy. How can you say you love a girl so much when you've not set your eyes on her? Moreover, she's engaged.
Engaged?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, engaged to who?
My girl is engaged to a larger dude, a rich and powerful prince.
And then, may I know who this intruding prince is?
He is the prince of Okwe, the heir apparent to the throne of that kingdom.
Texas, we have lost out.
Hey, don't tell me we lost it. I don't like what you're saying, man. Are you giving up? What's up with you, nigga? See. I know you can still do something for me, you know what I mean?
I doubt if there is anything we can do. Once the Prince of Okwe is involved, in fact, we are losers.
Hey, you don't give me that crap. There's still a whole lot more you're gonna do for me to get that boo, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get that girl for me. What's up? Are you losing it?
Listen, guys, I confirm to you that there's nothing you can do about it. She has gone back to Ire in preparation for her wedding. So, it's farewell. Catch you guys there.
Listen, dude, you didn't tell me this country is full of shit. Man, I would have sent Benjamin to take care of you. What's up with you? Are you giving up?
Now listen, Texas. If you think everything is all about money, you are an idiot. Better take a drive down to Ire and continue from where I stopped.
What?
I am no longer interested in this shit. Go to
VRCTO, you talking to me?
I'm no longer interested. Get away! Go back to America! Every time whipping us. You want to whip us? You are an idiot.
Look at this old gray haired motherfucker, man. You wait for me, I'm gonna pull up this marmalade and I'll fuck you up, nigga. Shit. Nigga, I'm a straight homeboy, man. I know how to do it way back in Philadelphia. Look at this nigga shit. You wanna fuck with me? You don't wanna get my boo for me, my shorty. Shit out my brain, my ass, my...
Anyway, they asked me to come check you up in a Boko village. I refused. Oh yeah. And all of a sudden, I'm getting to hear rumors about you traveling all the way to that immoral Cable 4.
Whatever. So, why didn't you come for me?
Come for you. What for? When I knew you were going to come here, I could figure this out on Dalawa. You want to go? Listen, let me tell you, if I find out that brick wall you're carrying between your legs have been broken by those immoral Cable 4 men, you know what happens. But I swear to God, I will never allow what happened to Ojudo to happen to me.
What are you talking about?
You get to know when the town crier cries.
Can you be serious for once in your entire life? What is my business with the town crier?
I have given your mom some money. They're gonna get you ready as tradition requires. We're getting married 6 days.
You dare to give my mother money without first informing me? What kind of a man are you?
The Sultan of Brunei and other majesties around the world, important dignitaries. I would never afford to let them down. I can't afford it.
You are so disgusting.
Hey. If I ever find out that my precious lollipop between your legs have been broken by those immoral Cable 4 men, you will know the zenith of disgust.
Your
Majesty.
Is there anything wrong for the prince of Okwe Kingdom to marry a princess of Ire Kingdom? Anything?
There's nothing wrong about that. But may I ask Your Majesty, why the inquiry?
You see, Oja, the god of the shrine of Okwe, forbids us from rearing dogs, let alone eating them, because it regards dogs as unclean. In Ire Kingdom, if you have not eaten dog meat, you've not tasted anything delicious. But as far as they are concerned, it's the best meat in the world.
I will find it difficult permitting my son to go and marry a princess from that dog-eating kingdom. Don't you see?
Your Majesty, let me digress a bit. The good people of Obanam do not eat ram. They look at ram as an abominable creature. The same good people of Obanam feast on the flesh of eel.
What?
They take the eel as the best meat in this world.
In other words,
and it has never occurred to them that it is the eel that gave birth to the ram.
In other words,
so good thing can come out from bad, and very bad thing can come out from very good source.
I don't like what you're doing to me, Mother. Why are you doing this to me? Why on earth would you accept money from Harold? How many times do I have to say this, Mother? I will never ever marry Harold. I will not.
My princess should not be mad at me. The problem lies with your father, the king. So why are you attacking your mother?
Mother, if you do not allow me to marry the prince I found for myself in Cable 4, then I will not get married. I will remain in this palace until the day I die.
My princess, it has not gotten to that. I am still talking to your father on the subject.
I will not marry any other man apart from the humble prince I found for myself in Cable 4. He is coming with his people this week to the palace to see my father. You better talk sense to my father's head, Mother, because if he doesn't let me marry the prince, he will see a different Amuma entirely.
My princess should be mindful on how she speaks to her father. He is the king, and nobody is ever competent to impose anything on him. We can only plead with him, just like I'm doing, and not other him.
My heart lies with the prince, Mother. I love him. I really do. He's humble. That is all I want. Please.
Ordinarily, I won't even be speaking to you, but I think I need your assistance. Is there not a way you can speak to my father on my behalf?
my prince, this is a cultural issue. Ordinary citizens can afford to marry from Ire, but not you, my prince, not you.
Why? Why can't I marry from there?
Because they eat dogs, and it is taboo here. Look, Oja, the god of Okwe Kingdom, forbids us from keeping dogs for whatsoever reason, let alone eating it. You can't marry a girl from there.
It's obvious you don't even know what you're talking about. Because I have spoken to her and she has clarified that where she's from they don't eat dogs. And that she has never tasted dog meat in her life. So where do you get this nonsense?
I'm sorry, my prince, but that alone disqualifies her from ever entering this palace. How can she say she has never tasted dog meat in her life? In fact, she must be a liar to have said such.
You stand before me and call my fiancé a liar? Do you want me to execute you?
I'm sorry, my prince. I'm very sorry, but she cannot say she has never tasted dog meat. No single person in Ire can vouch never to have tasted dog meat. Please, why don't you just marry the beautiful maiden the kingdom has groomed for you?
Because she's programmed. I don't want a programmed wife.
She's still your wife. She has got the blood and the brains of Okwe women. You cannot compare her with some Ire woman. You can't.
Get out of my sight. You're useless. Get out of my sight. Get out. Just...
See,
It is a common knowledge in the whole wide world that people of Okwe are quite boastful. And they are braggarts. And there's no way that a humble prince can come from such a kingdom of braggarts.
We see. Then why are you against the marriage? If your mom told you all this, why are you kicking against the marriage?
See, what I'm telling you is a common knowledge in the living history of our people. These people are braggarts. They cannot be humble. We have to force our daughter to wait for the right prince. A humble prince. I've said mine.
And what troubles the prince?
Mother, I'm sure when you were marrying Dad, you loved him. You weren't forced to. So why are my feelings not being considered?
When I got betrothed to your father, I never liked him. I mean, he didn't make impressions on me. But as the days progressed into weeks and weeks into months, I didn't have a choice than to love him. You see, my son, the girl that we got for you is a very good girl. I mean, she's well groomed. I'm sure she's going to make you a very good wife.
Mother, marriage is not a game of chance. You know that.
Exactly, son. And that was the reason why we got her for you. She is the best. The very best in this kingdom.
Well, that's your best. Not my best. Your best. Mother, for me, the best is Amoma, the princess that I found. And that's the one I want to get married to. My best.
Oh, son. I mean, must we...
No matter what happens, the prince must marry the woman we have chosen for him. I have spoken, and so it shall be.
You heard your father.
I came in here to ascertain the veracity of the rumors being speculated among the women. Your Majesty, why did you think without asking questions?
I forbid you to talk to me like that. How dare you insult the throne?
The throne I respect not because you're sitting on it, but because it's the cultural heritage of my people. That you're an incumbent king doesn't give you the right to do things that the custom forbids. I am the traditional, as well as the defense minister of this kingdom, and I have the power, the right to fight to the end of time.
Then, Minister Doja, may I know then what you want?
The nincompoop, the bitch, the animal the princess of Iro is dying for. I don't even know who he is. Neither have I set my eyes on him. But I'm happy that the wonderful women of this great kingdom call him a riffraff, and that's what he is.
The one who has shown interest in the princess is Prince Nebulisa of Okwe Kingdom, the heir apparent to the throne. Now, if that's who you call a riffraff, that is unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
You kneel before me as if I am God. Well, I am not God. I am merely a king who is telling you what must happen. You see, son, what we have on our hands here is beyond the sentiment of individual interest. We're talking about the customs and traditions of our people that must be upheld. And it is my responsibility as the custodian of the culture and tradition of my people to ensure that they survive. We have chosen a girl for you in keeping with our customs and traditions.
And that girl you must marry. There is absolutely nothing that can be done about it. Nothing whatsoever.
Dad, please be considerate. Please. I don't want to feel as if you are upholding the traditions of our people than protecting the interest of your own son. Dad, please. The lady that I found in Cable 4 is a noble princess. She's noble, Dad. And I kneel before you now to confess that I love her. And I know she loves me too, Dad. Please do this for me. And I will forever be grateful. I will be indebted to you as a listening father. Dad, I know you can do this. All you have to do is just say the word.
I'm aware that you read Shakespeare's Julius Caesar in school. I'm also sure that you came across this quotation. If I could pray to move, then prayers would move me. But I'm as constant as the northern star, whose through fixed and resting quality there is no failure in the firmament. I'd like to remain that constant. You will marry the girl that has been chosen for you. There's nothing I can do about it, son. Absolutely nothing.
Dad, please. Dad. Mom, do something. Mom, do something. Do something. Wankuye, I am talking to you because I trust you. And I know under no circumstance will you ever betray me.
That's not possible.
Good.
I am the son of my father, and you can always confide in me. What is it this time?
Excellent. My father has insisted that I marry this program lady instead of the humble, lovely princess we found. I agree. I've come to agree. But I have a plan.
Could this possibly be the reason why you called this meeting at this very ungodly hour of the night? Why? I already have a plan that I have set the machinery in motion. I engaged some boys from this kingdom, very rugged boys, and as we speak, I believe they are already working. They are going to kidnap the nonsense girl and take her out of this very kingdom. Your happiness is of paramount importance to me, and I can do everything that is possible, humanly possible, to ensure that the marriage, the charade planned for tomorrow is not going to hold. All the people that are invited, they will gather tomorrow, but they will not see the bride. My boys would have taken her far, far, far into a different land. Hold her there. The bride will be nowhere to be found. Very articulated plan.
Wankuye, you are a good friend.
Thank you.
And I appreciate your doggedness.
I did it for you.
But I want you to call off your boys and step down on the kidnap action.
Why would you say a thing like that? If nothing is done, my prince, tomorrow they will bring this programmed machine. You already called her program machine, and I believe that is what she is. If nothing is done, tomorrow they will bring her and they will impose her on you as your wife. Misery and miserable, they are interrelated. And my prince, If you marry this program machine, my prince, your life is going to be very miserable. But I have the capacity to stop it. And I have already set the machinery in motion.
Wankuye, I still insist that you call it off. You know why? Because if the lady is kidnapped, everybody's going to think it's me. They will think I planned it. That is the obvious. And I don't want that. I have a plan. My father intends to embarrass me tomorrow in front of the whole kingdom. Well, tomorrow, I will be doing the embarrassment. Because I will embarrass him in front of his important and all his guests. And he will never forget my action. Yeah.
My prince, I only hope that you are not planning to fight the king tomorrow.
Oh no.
Because I am the one he is going to kill if that happens.
Nobody's gonna get killed. It's a perfect plan.
Give me one reason, mother. One reason why you want me to marry Harold. Even when you know I feel nothing for him. I don't love him, mother. I found for myself a prince. A humble one at that. One with the complete definition of the kind of man I want. Why won't you and father let me marry him? Why?
Herod is the man you were betrothed to. All the red cap chiefs in this kingdom are aware of this. You must not allow your father's reputation to be dragged on the mud by refusing to marry the man that has been approved by the throne.
Why? I don't love him. I feel nothing for him, mother. He disgusts me. Please. Why aren't you talking about my happiness for once?
Settle in your mind that Harold is your husband. He will give you peace. We must not undermine the traditions of Ire Kingdom. I'm sorry, my love.
Royal Majesty the King of Okwe Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the throne of our peaceful and prosperous kingdom, I welcome you all to this occasion. Today is a wonderful day in the annals of this great kingdom. A day we all have come together to join the prince, the heir apparent to the throne of Okwe, to his lovely wife. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Prince Nebolisa of Okwe Kingdom.
Chiega kwa wana mama dezuru na nolo. Chiega kwa wana mama dezuru na nolo. Abashale. Chiega kwa wana mama dezuru na nolo. Ile gejige gejige. Ego kwenye nolo kumia.
Baba Keremunu. Baba Keremunu. It is customary in Okwe Kingdom for the reigning monarch to bestow a wife on the prince and heir apparent to the throne. It is my pleasure today to present to Prince Nebolisa, my son, and heir apparent to the throne of Okwe Kingdom, his wife. Bring her.
Whatever it takes me, baby, I will make sure I leave you. You will be my wife. No matter whatever it takes, I'm on. You will be my wife.